Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome back to No Man's Sky. Welcome back to what is probably going to be a lot of base research. We might get into a couple of other things as well. The cool thing is that sometimes main missions seem to pop in, right, every time I go to space. Though I might need to go to another system soon. We'll see, but so far it's been pretty cool in terms of, giving me missions and stuff that require you to do certain things that you can sort of do, well, not necessarily all in one, but certainly a couple of things at a time, which I really appreciate. So we'll see what we can get into today. Let's start up our game. And I already played about 20 hours, which is a surprising amount. I honestly don't remember. So I mentioned this a couple of times, I think, but I played No Man's Sky when it originally launched. Really wasn't a great experience at all. There was a lot of stuff wrong with it, some of which still isn't fixed, unfortunately. But one of the biggest issues was that it just wasn't fun, right? It felt like a chore to work through, and yeah, at the end of the day, it just wasn't fun. I definitely need to do something with these. I don't know why this keeps happening. I don't know, I have to find the reason for why it's respawning these things. There has to be some sort of reason behind that. Never mind that now, though. What was it even that I was trying to say there? Well, I definitely, about the playtime. I'm not entirely sure. I played it for a fair amount. Like, I did, genuinely try to enjoy it, and genuinely tried to play through what back then was a very rudimentary main quest. I don't remember how long I played it. I honestly don't. I don't think it was 40 hours. That seems like a very long time. But then again, sometimes it's very, very difficult to judge playtime. But yeah, I think it probably was something between like 20 or 30 hours. Probably 25, 28 hours, something like that. And then, as I also said, I did try to come back to it a couple of times, but that was never really successful up until now, right? So yeah, this is slowly approaching to being my longest save that I've ever done in No Man's Sky. Never mind that, though. We have... Right, so we have the main quest, which now we need to do. So last time I did build a weapons research thing here in the base and hired a weapons researcher, and now that allows us to continue the main quest by also infiltrating a Korvax facility. I don't remember if this is in my current system. I do think it might be, though. Let me just quickly double check with these other things. So now we have restored additional data. Let's maybe do that first. Let's go over to our base computer and restore that data. Recovery in progress, 58%. Cool. Slowly getting to restoring all the data. I saw another one of them today on the space station. They looked at me like I wasn't there, stared right through. It was just a gag when I returned, imagining things. It is quite intriguing what they're doing here with this story, right? First of all, this seems to be some sort of journal, diary, log type of thing from a traveler just like us, right? And I don't really know what they're suggesting here, but it seems as if we ourselves are some sort of anomaly and some sort of weird thing that shouldn't be there, or is just pretending to be here? I don't really know. Appearance modifier plans have been restored. A buildable module that allows the users to adjust their personal appearance settings. The module applies advanced holographic techniques to recalibrate the light around the user, allowing them to adopt whatever appearance they desire. Visual data must be properly formatted before use. And now it's beginning to extract the next thing. So that's pretty awesome. I don't necessarily want to build this here, because how often am I really recalibrating my appearance, right? I could build it, but it's just not really necessary. Can I think it might have automatically put it here? No, it didn't actually. Oh, okay. So this still requires me to go to a different system. Let's see. We also need to gather marrow bulb and cobalt. Underground plans. So I need to go into a cave somewhere. My home planet here doesn't actually have that many caves, and just creating one on your own doesn't really get you these types of things, right? You need to find an actual cave for that. So I just have to keep that in mind whenever I'm on a planet to grab that. Also, we need to go to a scorched world. Now, I think there is... Let me double check. So there was, in this particular system... What the hell is this? Who is K Brown 62406? Why is it showing up in my menu? Did I accidentally change... Wait, network? Multiplayer is enabled, but it's invite only. Allow PvP with anyone. That's for my group. Can add base parts. Set that to no one. Show ship marker to anyone. Can edit base terrain. I don't know why I never changed this. Pretty sure that's not somebody from my friends list, though. That is strange. Why does it show up in my discoveries? "10 months ago." Is this just random? And it's also shown as systems visited. Is this like a new bug that they introduced, or is that a new feature? That's very weird. Do I want to hide it? I mean, I didn't discover it, so... Yeah. Let's upload all things, though. Because that'll just confuse me. Anyways, what I was trying to say, right, is that I have an ash-shrouded planet in the system. I might want to go back there and take a look at whether or not we can get that type of material on that planet. I don't think we'll be able to. If it calls for a scorched planet, I think it probably means a scorched planet. You never know, though. Oh yeah, and then I also need Viking daggers, but those will be... I will hopefully get those basically automatically, right? So I do need to remember this one, being in a cave, and then I guess I actually continue the main story now, because I'm pretty sure that's... Let's see, where does it actually show up? Oh, that's pretty cool that it shows up in a location where it can't actually... I hate it when games limit your vertical camera movement. Like, why? it's fine if there is some sort of like cap there, or some sort of way in which it's, you know, like having an actual sort of barrier that you need to push past in order to go there, but that's very annoying. But anyways, let me also double check, because I think I still have a bunch of stuff in here. I thought, didn't I want to build like a second storage container? I kind of abandoned that idea, right? So there is a bunch of ferrite dust here. My current inventory is all right. I mean, through all of the technology that I've gathered so far, it is slowly becoming quite limited. But I guess it should be fine for now. I could get rid of the nitrogen, to be honest. Unfortunately, I don't really have anything that I could remove from the storage container. I might want to build a second one. I could build a second one. Do I want to build a second one? Let me double check what's in my ship. Because I think the pugnium, for example, I can definitely put into my storage container. Oh yeah, I can just put it right in there. Why do I have so much sodium in here? This is for field for shield replenishment. Did I say field? Ionized cobalt? I don't know what that's doing on the starship, but oh boy. Yeah, I should definitely visit other systems to expand my, well, at least my exosuit inventory, right? Salvage data. The problem is you also get so much other stuff, right? Because pirates and whatnot constantly find things in your ship inventory, right? And so, you know what? Let's build a second storage container. I just need to have this one, right? Question being, do I want to put it this way, or do I want to put it this way? I actually need 5 more magnetized ferrite for it. Do I have... I have a lot of pure ferrite. I think that'll come in handy in the long run, and I'm pretty sure that I would need a second one sooner or later anyways. I think the reason why I didn't build it last time was mostly because I didn't really know where to elegantly put it, right? Put this into my exosuit. Do I have the... Oh yeah, the magnetized ferrite is actually in my inventory. Because this is turned around this way, right? I wonder if it's going to expand. Like, if I put it around this way. Of course it's not. Are you kidding me? Why is that a thing? Turn this around, and let's turn this around as well. What? Huh? Why? Edit place parts. Move? Alright. Yeah, I don't really like this, although it kind of looks cool, right? It's slightly annoying though that it did this. Also, it completely removed the cables, apparently. Electrical wiring. Yeah, apparently it did. So, let's reconnect those. Let's see, I might want to... well, let's just connect this back here. Are they both automatically... That's kind of cool, though. So if you combine them, they're automatically connected. And then... I can just do this, right? Look. Put that in here. Did I forget anything? I don't think so. I still need a switch for the door. Okay. And then I think I'm gonna go ahead and put this up as... If I rename this, so this is container 1, and it would be... Well, material is pretty general. How are you, like, the intermittent parts and components, maybe? Components. So I would put... Let's see. Let's rename this. C0 materials. Okay. So all the base materials are going to stay here, and then components like glass and microprocessors and whatnot are going to go to the other one. Which is probably going to be really, really annoying now to move things around. Do I need to keep your ferrite in my inventory? Ferrite dust? Kinda, don't I? Isn't the sodium also pretty important for something? I just don't remember now, though. Yeah, this is going to take a while. So, nitrogen... let's move this over. Ionized cobalt can be moved here. Let's put this over. Something else I don't want to put in here. Copper, nitrogen, ferrite dust. The biggest stacks of stuff I'm going to keep in here for now. Yeah. Why did it turn me around? And then we're going to move these things in here. Also, do I still have something in my starship that I want to move? Not really. The gold and silver I'm going to keep in the ship because you very frequently accidentally mine those anyway. Yeah, that should be fine. So I really just need to move these things around now. Took you forever to figure out that storage units are constant across colonies. That's pretty awesome. I didn't know that either. Well, then again, I never built multiple things, right? This is my first actual base that I built. That's pretty awesome, though. Kind of makes sense, I want to say. Well, it makes sense in terms of it being a game, right? You usually want to have this type of stuff be easily movable between those things. So I guess that's also why they limit you on, or not really limit you, but why they have these specific containers. Because I was wondering about why they did that, right? Why they had the specific container 1, 2, 3, and whatnot. Because that felt, well, it feels kind of cool. It's a neat idea to separate them with actual numbers, but that makes a lot more sense now if that's how it works. Because then I guess the specific setup that you've done for these is going to be the same everywhere, right? Okay, so all the materials are here now. Do I want to move anything else? Well, this one sodium thing, hopefully I'm going to use up anyways. And then this is where the rest of it is. Okay, perfect. Which means that I hopefully can, let me just double check. Yeah. Should be able to now go on and actually do the mission. Corax facility, what kind of planet was that? I think it was the one that had the aggressive sentinels to begin with, right? Yeah. Okay, well that's gonna be fun. Well, I mean, I need to deal with them anyways, right? If I attack the facility. Just need to make sure that I don't stick around for too long, because I don't want to fight them again. Especially since they always give you... Well, it's kind of cool that they give you all these neat little upgrades. But considering that I already have a bunch of them in my inventory now... Though then again, if I get new ones, I actually would have to replace old ones, because I got to the limit of how many upgrades you can install for any given technology last time. Handy but not intuitive, yeah. There is still a lot of... I really, really wish that they would go and instead of constantly just adding new features, which is cool, but I really wish they would sort of go back over a bunch of older stuff and just put in a lot more like quality of life updates. I feel like there's really a bunch of stuff missing, unfortunately, in that regard. Especially the options tab, a couple of UI things. There's a bunch of stuff that should be expanded a lot, to be honest. Man, this planet is so awesome. Why does it have to have aggressive sentinels? I would have rather built my base here. This looks absolutely incredible. Anyway, so before I go out... Oh, I actually can't change it while I'm here, huh? I need to swap over to my other multi-tool that I use as a weapon. Oh, right, I also wanted to switch over the... Where is it? See, stuff like this, for example. Why does it auto-switch your mission when you're landing on a planet? That shouldn't happen. That's such a small little thing that just should have been fixed a billion years ago, right? And they just... Oh, man. Hello Games, what are you doing? How can you develop so many new and cool and really, really expensive features and don't fix small things like these? That's the gear slots you can only buy once per space station, though, right? Or is there a way to continuously buy new ones? Because so far I think I've only ever gotten one every time I visited a new system. And yeah, they can get very pricey. I think I am already at like 200,000 units or something for like a base general slot thing. Yeah, there's a lot of stations, but I kind of wanted to... Well, I might have to go to other systems for the inventory, maybe, but I definitely wanted to do as many missions as I can in the systems that I've currently discovered before moving on. Kind of felt like that was a neat little way of doing things. Didn't I also expand? Let me see. I thought I expanded my base shields or something. Or was that only on my... Might have also only been on the starship. Anyways, that's that's my weapon. Okay. Hello? Can I not? What's... Oh. Oh, Well, that's a new thing. It didn't actually show my HUD. I honestly expected the sentinels to attack me right away. Antimatter housing. Well, hello. What the? Why is this thing just... Ooh, who are you? That's a fun little turtle thing. I thought I had already scanned a lot of things here last time. Is this part of the mission that they're not attacking me right away, and then they have this giant thing here? Also, did I install... No, I don't think so, right? Boltcaster. I only have the Boltcaster. I have a cloaking device, or the shield, yeah. Because I think last time I was here, they basically attacked me right away. Do I want to... Let's very quickly go over to the cave. If this is okay, I think it is. Let's see, Starbulb. Because I still need Marrowbulb. Switch back to the other one. I guess. I switched over my mission again. Why is that happening? Marrowbulb. I need Cobalt as well. Do I still have base Cobalt? I don't think so. I guess for Marrowbulb, I'd have to find something, because these are Starbulb. There's probably another... Ah! Hello. Is that the only thing here that... Oh, there is another one. Okay. That's... Is that already 10? Oh, 15. Oh boy. Yeah, I really need to expand my inventory, I think. Oh, it's because of the antimatter. When did I get a... Oh, I guess I picked up a microprocessor at the thing. Ooh, well, this is a much more expansive cave than I thought. Ooh, there's also these... Aren't the... I think these things are pretty valuable, right? But... What? Oh boy. This is a very expansive cave. I actually need to... Ah well, if I move back towards my ship, I should be able to get back outside. Do these things also have... Oh yeah. So it's all these sort of little flower things that grow in caves. Not these ones though. the ones that are these individual flowers, I guess. I guess if I wanted to farm a lot of money, I could probably just come to this planet, because I feel like grabbing all these Korvax things and selling them might be very, very beneficial. Wait, where did it put... Oh, right! I completely forgot that I still have a free stack in my cargo inventory as well. So I might be able to just... Cobalt... no, let me move that other... Really? Is that from the plant? Oh god, I'm already lost. Wait, wasn't that... That's where my ship is. Oh yeah, never mind, it just kind of looked weird with my... It looks like you can't go through here, but I actually came this way. Yeah. Let's just move a bunch of stuff over to my ship, and then I can come back into the cave. Yeah, I'm really curious about this. Did they purposely deactivate the Sentinels because of this... because of this mission? Or is there another reason why they... Because I thought aggressive Sentinels would just attack me right away every time. Seems like they don't. Okay, I have antimatter housing. Let me see, I should be able to craft another warp cell with that, yeah. That'll get rid of that one. Well, hopefully this is enough marrow bulb for the mission. Though then again, if I go back to the cave anyways, I can just collect a bunch more. At least like 100 stack or something. Let's maybe move this one single sodium over. And the microprocessor as well. Should hopefully be fine. Right. That giant sentinel thing will probably be really annoying to fight. And then again, I might be able to just go into the base, grab whatever I need to grab for the mission, and then quickly head out again. Salt. I guess this is space cobalt though, right? Yeah, okay, there's only 2 versions. I was thinking if maybe there was like a base thing for cobalt with only one atom in it. Guess that wouldn't really make sense, right? So let's grab a bunch of stuff. I mean, there's more than enough here, so. Well, the thing is, I was on this planet, well, when I just discovered it, right? I landed here, and I mean, the planet itself is really, really cool. So I originally wanted to build my base here, but I just couldn't get rid of the Sentinels. They were constantly just attacking me, and every time I ran away, and they always came back. It might have been because I was close to a structure at that point. Like I was close to, I think was it another mission objective that I had as well? Maybe I should have just tried landing on... No, I actually did that. Right, I actually flew a bit further away, and as soon as I got out of my ship, they were all over me again. So I just figured, okay, if you have aggressive sentinels, and apparently they attack you on sight. But for some reason here, there are actually no sentinels around, except for the one that's deactivated, obviously, so... Might be because of the mission that they deactivate them until you actually attack the facility. Well, I think I'm just gonna grab a bunch more cobalt. I'm gonna need it at some point anyways, right? That would be 390. Let's get to 500. That should hopefully be enough for all my needs in the near future. Oh, did I accidentally mine something else? Oh no, never mind. I'm at 500. Perfect. Okay, well, if there's one of the... Oh, hello. Who are you? Oh, already scanned you. They look cute. What are these things? That's a very funny combination of parts. Man, this planet is so cool. Ah, well, then again, maybe in the future I'll have a way of handling the Sentinels better, in some capacity. He even has lights on his bat, looks awesome. Even all the creatures here are really awesome. Oh, sorry, buddy. I can't actually play with you right now. Do I still have... Yeah. Let's move the cobalt to... Stash of inventory. Oh, right, I can break these open as well. What the hell is this? Glowing mineral. Oh, I can... Okay, so I cracked open a geode, which revealed glowing mineral that I also had to crack open to get dirty bronze. Okay. That's something to sell. Let's switch this over to this ship as well. It's also... Oh. Let's move this to the high capacity thing. Oh yeah, this is actually going to be spicy. If the Sentinels attack me, probably won't be able to grab much of their stuff that they drop. Do I have something... What can you replenish with sodium? Well, not this, apparently. This requires tritium. Now, also I thought that did I just try to build the plasma launcher thing last time? This thing. Oh, right, because I needed an amino chamber, and I had no idea where to get that. I can't build it myself right now. Because this thing would probably be pretty awesome against the big Sentinel. Because that's the only one that I had trouble with last time. They only appear usually when you're on Sentinel Alert Thing 5. What's that actually called? But there are like 5 stages for Sentinels, right? And the first 4 are quite easy to get through, even with like just a normal weapon that I currently have. but the last one, they just attack you with too much stuff, right? Because they shoot like rockets at you and laser beams, and especially the big ones. If you don't avoid their beam thing, which seems to be quite difficult to do unless you're having, maybe if you have a shield, it's easier or something. But that basically took away 1 life point every time it hit me, which very quickly became a problem, especially with all the other things that were around as well. Wait, do I need to... Cloaking device? Personal force field. Why does that have... Oh, it does recharge automatically. Okay. I didn't realize that last time. It apparently it recharges very, very slowly though. Because I was looking for a way to recharge my force field. Looks like one of the planets where it would be nice to take off the suit. Yeah. I mean, this in general is just, it's a very, very beautiful world. Especially with the grass even having this glow effect that sort of slowly sweeps across the land. It's such a beautiful planet. Sodium, yeah, I think you can build the batteries out of sodium, right? Oh, right, that should be... Did I move it over? Yeah, I did. Completely forgot about that. I could just be... Craft more. Just says create an additional one now. Let me double check. No, these require cobalt and ferrite dust. But wasn't there a battery that... I thought there was one that also... Starship battery? I don't think I can build those yet. No, never mind, I can. Tritium and gold. What the hell required sodium? Pretty sure that I used it at some point. Maybe it didn't. Why did I keep it round then? Or it might have been for some building stuff for my base. Ah well, anyways, let's do this. Oh yeah, that's the big laser beam that I did last time. Thankfully, they're actually still not able to attack you within the base. Is there anything else here? Atlas Pass V2. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let's grab all the other stuff first. And another V2. Oh, hello! Well, you bucked yourself in here, didn't you? Pretty sure these usually shouldn't be in here. It also seemed kind of confused. Oh. I also didn't actually realize that I ran out of ammunition. That's pretty bad. Wait, how many Sentinels did I actually fight last time that I ran out of ammunition? Holy shit, I should have definitely double-checked that. Yeah, I think they're not supposed to be inside buildings, right? Very much looks like their AI doesn't really know what to do when they're in here. Oh, that's unfortunate. I don't have... don't have chromatic metal with me. I also don't have any way of getting it. But the mission seems to be done already, right? Which is interesting. No, wait, that's the wrong one. Weapons research. Wait, why did I come in with this one, right? Okay. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I could build another... Didn't I also... Personal refiner. I should have built this one. So there was a reason why they actually give you this technology, I think. Wait, was it from this mission? Yeah, that would have been really, really helpful. But now that requires chromatic metal too. I really should have installed this. I just didn't because I was already running low on inventory slots, and I kind of didn't want to spend another one if I had a refinery back at my home planet. I guess I could fly back and... Oh, well, that's annoying though, right? Let's see, I should be able to craft the metal plating. Or not. Ferrite dust? Nope. Put all the ferrite dust in my... Oh, that's annoying. Ah, well, shouldn't be too difficult to come back here, right? Because it's also shown on my map. And I can just... I can... do this mission next. Yeah, you can find ferrite dust pretty easily, but I don't want to clog up my inventory with even more stuff. And to be honest, I think actually building the portable refinery for my suit might be a good idea for these kinds of situations. Though then again, I would have had to get a copper as well, right? Ah well. It's only a minute away, or half a minute. It's the ship that I got from the Twitch drops like 2 weeks ago.
Technology recharge.
I think I renamed it. Yeah, I renamed it. I don't know what its actual name is when you get it. Oh, right. I also wanted to go back to the anomaly, I think. Let's fight them. It would be pretty awesome if later on you could build some sort of really, really good shield or something for your base that automatically shoots enemy ships when they try to approach. That would be absolutely incredible if you could build some sort of advanced rocket shield dome thing around your base. Hey, already rank 6 out of 9. Okay, where the hell did I... Over there. Oh, right, that's the one you're starting the game with. No, that's not it anymore. It's the, I still have that one, but I switched over to this one because it just had a lot more slots than the starting ship. What the hell was that? I thought it had already started to land. Now it does. Every time I land, these damn rocks are really annoying. I need to do something about them. Okay, so I need more, what was it, chromatic metal? And I probably want to put a bunch of other stuff in my storage now. Oh, wait. Looked at the complete wrong... Wait, what the hell is going on? Oh, right, never mind. I put that all into my starship thing. The marrow bulb, I need... This one I want to sell, so I'm going to keep it on the ship. This needs to be sold. One sodium I'm going to keep here as well. So let's move this one over. Where did I put... Oh, that's in my cargo thing, right? The cobalt, yeah. That is slightly annoying. That you need to put the stuff into your general inventory to make it... to be able to move it over to the container. Although then again... Wait a second. If I'm close to these things... and select quick transfer. It won't automatically put it in the right one though, right? It'll probably put it somewhere. Not necessarily where you want it to be. Okay, so I need more copper. Let's move this back, and I need the chromatic metal. Okay. So let's do the mission first, that it already switched over again for some reason. It's this one, right? Scientist. Traveler, I have prepared your blueprints, but please hurry, something has happened. The Corvex seems changed from the happy soul they were on my departure. Oh yeah, that's the guy that wants to see me sleep the entire time? I don't really trust you yet. They're fighting their worry, trying to stay focused on the promise to me. Give them marrow bulb. The Corvex leans forward, anxious for the rest of their materials. Give cobalt. Corvex has completed the plans, but Traveler, they have, my people have abandoned me. As of 104.32 seconds ago. Oh, 104. Yeah, I lost the hearing, the sight of the Corvex convergence. Ew. Large refiner and a microprocessor. I seek immediate reconnection. Go to this transmission tower, enter my soul. Okay, discover what is wrong. Help Corvex with solitude, please. Research entity Doppelgorsk is deeply upset, claiming that they've been disconnected from the Corvex hive mind. Scientists asked me to take their personality core to a transmission tower for analysis. Wow. I just put him offline? That's a thing you can do?
Navigational data received.
The pirates don't ever attack your base. Yeah, thankfully they don't. But it would still be cool, right? Because you could just fly to your base if they follow you and they would automatically be shot down or something. I think that would be kind of a handy upgrade. If you put something in a Cartron on planet A and someone on the same car on planet Z, the item will still be there. It's really, really cool that you can move, even with cars and stuff, that you can move that around. Huh. Well, it was a lot more annoying in Skyrim, though, right? Because you always had to cast the damn... whatever the spell was called before you killed something. I so frequently forgot that. Like, every time that I depleted, like, a weapons charge and whatnot. And then also they obviously had to have like different sized souls and stuff, right? So you would always either have only a small soul, what would they call it, soul stone? No. I had like a specific name, right? I always had the wrong size with me. Which became really annoying. Though wasn't there, I do remember there was like one Was it from a mission or something? No, it was one of the Daedric artifacts or something, right? That was a soul stone thing that you could, with unlimited use, and you could fill it up every time again. That was really, really handy once I got that. That's actually really sad, seeing him here just sort of being offline. Doesn't seem to be an item that's actually in my inventory, though. Okay, first of all, I need... What was it? If I... Nope, let's go over here first. My materials, let's move over the salt. I guess the marrow bulb I don't need anymore for now. And... I can move over the rest of the cobalt too. And then... why does it always move me to my starship inventory? The personal refiner. I have the oxygen. I need 48 chromatic metal. Copper. Boom. Let's only produce the one that I need, in order to not fill up my inventory even further. 48. Alright. Soul gems. Yeah, I think that might have been it. If you want to reap unlimited souls, the Daedric princes are folk to talk to. Yeah, they are indeed. Those missions were really, really fun. I remember enjoying most of those. The Daedric gods, I think, they're really, really interesting anyways, because they are not all evil, right? They kind of just exist, and they all have their sort of own personality. I mean, some of those personalities make them evil by default, I guess, but I really enjoyed their stories most of the time. They're a really, really cool concept. They always had interesting side missions attached to them as well. And crazy followers most of the time. Okay, let's see how this actually works. So if I install... Let's see, install technology, personal refiner, chromatic metal and oxygen. The good thing is... Oh, for fuck's sake, 3 oxygen. I'm slowly burning through my oxygen stacks. So next time, I need to remember that though. Next time I use up my oxygen, afterwards I want to use the life support gel again. Okay, let's move it over here first. Move this over here, and the Atlas Pass over here. Use refiner? Okay, so it works the exact same way. I recharge it, put something in, something comes out. And I guess it works the same way as the small refiner, right? The portable one. That's pretty cool, though. I mean, if I were to take this with me, right, to be able to refine stuff on the go, then it'd still be an inventory slot, so I might as well just have the one installed, right? Okay, I also got the blueprints for a medium one, or rather large one. Isn't there a medium one as well? And more storage containers? Why does it show me 5? Sometimes that's bugged as well. Shouldn't the next one be number 2? That's weird. Sodium nitrate. Oh, I could use my sodium for that. More chromatic metal, 5 microprocessors. A vital piece of planetary equipment. The refiner allows gathered substances to be processed into more powerful and more advanced materials. The large refiner allows 3 different substances to be combined into one new material, or materials to be processed at better ratios. Large refiner must be installed in a habitable base, but does not require additional power sources. Oh, that's awesome. So, wait, does it just work off of the electrical power of my base then? I just put the copper away. Sodium nitrate, 100. I should be able to craft that, actually. Since I got the technology... Okay, 2 microprocessors I already have. And those require... Oh god, they require chromatic metal as well. And carbon nanotubes. Ugh, this is gonna cost me my entire stack of copper, doesn't it? Well, thankfully I do have 3 of these. Okay. Copper, I think that should be it. Well, it means that I need to gather more copper. This is only 125 though. It's gonna be cutting it really, really close if I also need to craft the other microprocessors. Oh, you can run the jellies and stuff. Okay. I was just selling those currently because I didn't really know what else to do with it. I never tried to putting it into a refiner. Though it kind of makes sense that you can do that, yeah. Does it work with the rusted metal as well? Because that would be pretty cool. Then again, currently I don't really need nanites that much. Or didn't really, well, it's not that I don't need nanites, it's more that I just have so many technology upgrades already and no inventory slots to put them anywhere, so... That's a little bit problematic. Where would I put this thing, though? It's actually not that big. Wait, does it need to be built? Doesn't matter where I put it, right? I could put it like in the middle here, but that would be weird, I think. And as of now, I guess if it works, I'm just gonna put it here next to my base. I still need stuff to put into my base, though. Looks really, really empty. Okay, put this in here, put more copper in here. Because it, gathering copper and stuff does take a while, so having a better ratio for those kinds of materials would probably be pretty good. Rusted metal turns to ferrite dust. Well, that's not bad either, right? It's not worth that much, so keeping it around, just converting it, probably makes more sense. Especially if I now have the portable refiner. I can just do it on the go and save inventory by doing that. Yeah, I was thinking about that. There's probably going to come a point where I desperately want to have more nanites. It's just that currently I can't really spend them on anything because it would block my inventory even more than has already happened. Though I did already buy a couple of things for nanites, I think. Okay. So this should technically be enough chromatic metal for the refinery in general, right? Oh, right, the sodium nitrate. Completely forgot about that as well. Let's move the sodium back to my... back to my exosuit. Oh, the rest is still mine. Perfect. What did it say? 100, right? Yeah. So let's put sodium and make 100. I also wish there would be a way to actually just input a number with the keyboard or something instead of having to click on the arrows, but I don't know. So let's move this over back to my general tab. 207. So I can create another 125 chromatic metal. And I need, what did it say? 40 per microprocessor? That might barely just be enough, right? Oh, oops. It ran out of power. I didn't realize. Condensed carbon. Whoopsie. So, let's put the rest in. What was it, 100? Alright. Console players would be sad? Well, I mean, I have a keyboard on my console as well. Honestly, I don't know how people would survive a PS5 without a keyboard attached to it. Because I'm actually using it very frequently. Then again, I'm also playing Final Fantasy XIV on the PlayStation, right? So for an MMO, not having a keyboard, that's pretty bad. Truly makes me wish that it would expand on the functionality much more. Would be pretty awesome if you could play a game like Divinity Original Sin, for example, completely just with mouse and keyboard with the same controls that you get on PC. I feel like there's still way more that they could do there. I don't know. Developers very frequently seem very lazy with these kinds of things, unfortunately. Okay, let's move this here, move this here. That's that done. Now we need 3 more microprocessors, which I should be able to craft right away. I have 3 carbon nanotubes and 207... Well, I need more chromatic metal, right? So, let me double check. If I craft 1, yeah, that's 40, right? 4 or 5? So now I need another 113 chromatic metal. Okay. Yeah, that means that I desperately need more copper the next time I find some on a planet. That'll be easy enough to get. Though, yeah, using the large refinery, hopefully that actually gives you a much better conversion rate. Because if it would move from 1 to 2 to 1 to 1 or something, that would be absolutely incredible. Through Savages? I mean, I've cleared Ultimate with a gamepad. I don't know, I have no idea how to play 14 with a keyboard. And I think it would be very annoying if I switched over for me personally. I absolutely love the gamepad implementation of 14. And if I were to play it on a PC, I would definitely attach a gamepad and or connect a gamepad and play through that. The only, arguably the only annoyance that I have with playing on a gamepad is that it takes very long. I mean, not that long, obviously, but it takes like a couple of seconds to put it down and move your hands to the keyboard. So if it very rarely happens, like if a person is talking to you for whatever reason, right, and you didn't expect somebody to talk to you, then it, switching back and forth. Sometimes it's just a tiny bit annoying because you also need to, like, not throw your gamepad to the ground or something. Especially if today I'm wearing like sports shorts or something, right, at home, and they're very slippery. So if I place the gamepad just on my leg or something, there's a high chance that I'm going to drop it, which has happened in the past. So that's really the only annoyance that I have with using a gamepad in 14. But I also find you can actually do things on a gamepad that you can't do on a keyboard or mouse, which I find very interesting. Yeah, it's just muscle memory. It really is. And honestly, 14's gamepad implementation has basically ruined every other game for me that I'm playing with the gamepad, because the fact that you very effortlessly can, within a matter of milliseconds, access 48 different skills with the gamepad and 14, makes it insanely annoying if you can't do the same thing in other games. Like Elden Ring's gamepad implementation is absolutely laughable in comparison, right? Accessing your what are they called? Well, the consumables that you can assign to your hotbar, basically, in FromSoft games, that's insanely annoying that you have to cycle through them, right? Instead of having a key or a key combination that you can press, just like you can do in 14. The cross hotbar setup is by far, like, it's actual light years ahead of every other game combined on console. I've never seen something so, like, just working so well. And yeah, it's just a shame that something like that should actually be some sort of standard, right? Just there are sort of standards for how shooters and stuff are work in the gamepad. I feel like the cross hotbar thing should be standard, at least for, accessing consumables. And there are a whole bunch of games that, especially RPGs, that could take a lot of usage out of that. Amphibian, hey, welcome back. Thanks for the raid again. How are you? How's your stream? Do I actually have everything for a large refinery now? I do. Just need to put it in a way where it doesn't clip into my house. Oh, it's turned around the wrong way. Well, that's not great. I was gonna say, it looked kind of strange. That's because it was the wrong side. Okay, that's better. I'm very good. I'm a little bit tired, but I think that should be fine. I drank a large cup of coffee in the morning, and that usually gets me through the day. Hope you're great as well. Did you play, what did you play? Divinity again? Okay, so I could put in... Let's see. So if I put in this, it just turns into ferrite dust, okay. Oh, right. I would have to connect it, right? Wait, does it? How? What? Or can you only use it to combine materials? Cycle waste materials. How do I... Can I just begin this process? Is it not requiring... Where does it get power from? I thought I'd have to connect it to my solar panels or something. I guess my portable refiner isn't going to be used anymore, huh? I ended up falling... Okay. Why not? I actually personally like falling asleep to streams. I very frequently just turn on some sort of Twitch stream, very... like, obviously not loud, but just in the background, sort of on my phone. Oh, Animal Crossing. I actually... I should return to Animal Crossing at some point as well. Played it for a very long time. But sort of fell off of it a little bit. Well, mostly because I still have so many games to get through on my PlayStation that... And Animal Crossing can just take so much time, right? If you just... for a while I just started it up in the morning and then... ran around my island doing all the, shaking trees and everything. Just, it took away. I always ended up spending like 2 to 3 hours per day, and that just can take a lot of time away without you actually doing much in it. Alright, I built this. That's good. And now I have my portable refinery as well. Use refiner, so let's fill this up. So this works, or it looks like it works exactly the same as the portable refinery, right? Which that's really, really good. I do still want to sell that though. Okay. So why did I need to do this in the first place? First of all, I need ammunition, right? Which I can craft with ferrite dust, which is perfect because I just created a bunch. Okay, that's really, really cool though. If you have a personal refinery, you can really just collect the rusted metal, put it in there, and just get free ammunition, basically. That's awesome. Also, this is a 1,250 per, what was it, 50 ferrite dust? That's an insane amount. Well, that should be more than enough to deal with the sentinels. What other thing did I need? I needed chromatic metal, right? Okay, well that's going to be more annoying, because now I spent all my chromatic metal on... How much was it? Shit, I forgot it. How much it needed. And it might have also... Well, I guess I can just fly back now since I have the refinery installed, and if I need to grab something else, But then again, wait a second. Let me... Copper... I have ferrite dust. I have silicate powder. Okay, so the rest I do have with me if I need it. I really should have written down what I needed for that. Copper. So this is giving me... No, it's the same conversion rate, unfortunately. I wonder if I can do, like, an upgrade for it. But let's take that with me, and then I'm just gonna fly back to where I was. And hopefully now we'll be able to actually do something with it, which does remind me. Scientific. Connect the scientist's core to the convergence. Visit the transmission tower to perform. I guess it's probably going to be somewhere else, or is that on my planet? No, let's do that when I come back. I think that'll be faster. Wait, where's the... Oh, it's this one. Completely forgot that it's the main story. Wait, wasn't it... I thought it was faster going here. Oh well. Let's see if the Sentinels are still aggressive. Because technically last time I did already open the door, right? Nope. Oh. Never mind. I think he's still looking for me. Wait, is he? Maybe he's not? I think the mission kind of messed with their aggressiveness. Oh, I only needed 8. Oh, perfect. The terminal houses an upgrade module for my exosuit. However, I find few clues for Apollo. It seems the Korvax within left this world many days ago, apparently recalled on a priority transmission to their species flotilla. What the hell is that? Something has them worried. Okay, probe factory logs. This place seems to have been more than just a factory. It was a home to the Korvax who lived within its walls. It appears that they were experimenting with autonomy from their collective. Examine video feeds. One of the internal sensors has recorded movement within the facility. It shows me footage of the vents at my feet. There's something in here with me. Shine a light upon it. It is a small, hairy creature, shaking and afraid. It cries out. The animal appears to have lived here for quite some time. There is a nest in the corner, vestiges of food upon a small dish, even a few clumsy toys and trinkets. The animal seems to have been a companion to the Korvax. My scanner tells me that the creature is gravely ill. It will die, no matter what intervention occurs. Euthanize the animal? Holy. Let's try feeding it, though. I feed the creature. Nervously, it takes the carbon and begins to eat. A few moments later, it violently covers up much of its little meal, only to try to continue the process, shivering with every mouthful. This is really sad, actually. I move on from the factory complex, leaving the animal to its fate. Poor little creature. Okay, now the sentinels are looking for me again. Oh, hello. Was that the big one just stomping through the facility? Probably was, wasn't it? Okay, I need to go back to space. Contact Apollo. Let's just wait for them. I don't want to fight sentinels currently. Okay, let's deactivate it. Guess they're still looking for me, so let's see, are they actually going to... Yeah, they are. Okay. So they still do work the same way in that regard, that they immediately attack you again. So I'm pretty sure that it was just basically something that the mission does, right? Where it's specifically, I think it's specifically deactivating sentinels because of the mission. And then they're activated again, obviously, right, as soon as you attack or leave the facility. I do wish it would be slightly easier to get away from the sentinels in space. Because you kind of can, right? You can run away from them, but I wish it would just automatically deactivate the sentinels as soon as you kill all of them. It's kind of weird that they reappear even though you get rid of them. Give me a second. Let's take a look at what Apollo's saying. Good work. Your attack on that factory paid off. Did you get any useful data? Oh, kinda not, apparently. No matter. We have what we need. We do. I recorded countless signal flares when the sentinels started to appear. Energy streams sparked beneath the planet's surface, moving from monolith to monolith. We must be on the right track. Examine these structures. They're all linked, I know it. I'll attune your scanner to the sentinel energy signals. We shall soon have our prey. Good luck. I'll speak to you on the other side. What kind of monoliths is he talking about? Oh, I need to return to Nada. Oh, that's perfect. That means that I can actually spend the salvage data that I still have in my inventory on the anomaly. Wait, where is it? There. So construct the appearance. Oh wait, I actually have to well, never mind. We'll do that next time. This is something. The base computer archive research is quite strange in how the mission works, because they very frequently require you to actually build the stuff, even though you kind of don't really need nor want it. Oh well. Okay, the transmission tower I'm going to do as soon as I return to my planet. Oh, that's this mission, not this one. So, a leap in the dark.
Hostile scan detected.
Fucking hell. Let me look at my galaxy map without being attacked for, like, portals.
Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Perform a scan to uncover portal ley lines. Bye-bye. The fact that they always try to attack me again, right? You'd think that at some point they would, I don't know, phone in their friends and tell them, oh, hey, by the way, don't attack this guy, he's gonna kill you. Well, then again, I mean, I guess they are killed, so they can't actually tell anybody about it. Unfortunately, that's not the relics that I needed for the mission, is it? I needed Viking stuff, I think? Yeah. Unfortunate. It did say something about... Is that in the guide? Making discoveries. Portals, yeah. Portals create connections between worlds. Visit a monolith to learn the location of a planet's portal. Portals require their glyphs to be powered before they can be used. Interact with the portal terminal to power the glyphs. Once active, a portal can reveal the glyph sequence for their planet. Other travelers with this glyph sequence can enter it into their own portals and visit your planet. Oh, that's awesome. That's really, really cool. The ability to input a glyph must be earned. Use the scanner and analysis visor to locate the graves of fallen travelers. Extract knowledge of glyphs from their logs. Travelers may risk entering random glyph sequences into a portal, but the accuracy of such unattuned transport is not guaranteed. That's a really, really awesome system. I guess, at least it sounds like every planet has like one specific sequence. That's really, really cool. But the, the mission? That Apollo's traces in the location of a nearby world. Oh, perform a scan, okay. Follow the Sentinel energy trace to its source. And that is there. Ley line source. Okay, cool. Before I do that, I'm gonna go back to the anomaly though. I really, really like how these missions sort of flow into one another. That's really cool. I mean, sometimes you do have to, you know, take a couple minutes or half an hour or something to gather a few new materials to build some sort of structure or thing for your base and whatnot. It's really, really cool how you can sort of hop from one mission to the next, and you'll always have something to do, right? It's pretty incredible. That is such a... Even trying to remember how this game was back at launch is almost impossible at this point, to be honest, because it's so fundamentally different how it continues, right? Especially with how just less annoying everything is. When the game first launched, there was a bunch of stuff that you had to constantly gather materials just to be able to then gather more materials. It was a very, very weird gameplay loop. Okay. So, let's return to the guy. And then potentially take a look at whether or not I can get more blueprints or other useful data stuff. Wait, where are they? I thought I'd supposed to go back to Nada? Maybe not. Do they want me to research new base building or browse available blueprint with base research station? Why do they want me to get more stuff? Oh, this is the window that I was looking for. I might want to get that, right? Because I could install windows in my cylindrical room. And it will also allow me to get connecting parts as well. Access ramp, climb ladder. Square room is also pretty cool. I actually like that a lot better than the cylindrical one. Though for now, I don't expand on it too much, as long as I don't really need to. Because I don't really have space where my base is currently located. Cuboid room, technology. Let's see. So that's interesting. So you can unlock these things quicker, I guess. But a lot of it is also automatically, well, maybe not a lot of it, but certainly some of these things are automatically unlocked by just progressing story missions. That's rather interesting. The Galactic Trade Terminal would be pretty awesome as well, right? To just be able to get rid of stuff as soon as I get to my base without having to teleport. Well, then again, the teleport back to the market and the Central Space Station is really quick as well. Alternative landing pad. Stable reinforced landing pad for starships. It actually looks pretty awesome. Short range teleporter. So yeah, I don't know if I actually want to unlock something here, because if I'm able to just get more stuff anyways, then I could, however, also just grab a bunch of things for my base, because I still have absolutely nothing in it. Desk chair. That would require a bunch of salvage data, though, right? Oh, right. Can I potentially get a switch? These are just lamps, right? Industrial modules. Wall switch. A power management device. The switch will toggle the flow of power when pulled. Probably want to have that. There's also a floor switch. A proximity switch. That one would probably be pretty awesome for the door, right? When an entity is detected nearby. A button. Power inverter. Toggle the flow of power when used. Or an auto switch. These don't actually tell you what they do specifically, right? That's and then these are just buildings. Already unlocked these. Honestly, let's go for the window. Trade corridor. Glass roofed corridor. Doesn't this have windows as well? Seems a bit like overkill. But... And then let's get the window. Perfect. And then I guess I'm gonna get, well, at least a basic switch. Where was it? Here. Basic switch, and then well, I guess well, this is a wall switch though, right? Can I even install that just on the floor. Let's grab this one just to be sure. I still have 2 salvage data. Let's keep that for now. So that was the entire... That's very weird, though. No, it says speak to Nada and Polo. Why did it lead me to... Do they just want you to unlock additional stuff? I don't really get why it leads you to that first. What new knowledge, Traveler? Is Apollo entity known to you? Explain his plan. A Traveler entity that is not known to Nada, yet they know Artemis entity who themselves no longer recalls Nada. You bring news that alarms Nada. What else does our home fail to see? He looks troubled. They retreat into themselves. What should I do? Polo Friend has kept us safe. Nada's Carapace has been Nada's only for many years outside the cycle of data. We help others escape, those who might process our reality. Nada has peace here. Those who hunt us cannot see us. Nada does not want it to end. But better to understand, to know what comes for us. Do not stop on our account. Bunch of nanites, bunch of quicksilver as well. Continue with Apollo's plan. Okay. Well then, I guess we'll do that. Was there something... Let me just double check. There's some sort of technology or something else that I want to upgrade or get. Starship research. Let's see. I mean, I really already have the stuff that I wanted to get, right? And I already have upgrades for a bunch of stuff as well. But same thing here, right? I got the economy scanner through a mission. So a lot of the stuff does seem to be unlockable by just doing missions. Oh, I wanted to get this, right? The cargo scan deflector. Specially tuned resonance jammer designed to interfere with the remote cargo scans deployed by system authorities in search for smuggled goods. Well, this doesn't actually help against pirates, though, does it? Deploy from the quick menu while the scan is in progress to deflect the probe. Jamming is not 100% effective. It kind of, like, the way it works, or what it tells me here, right? It does sound as if it would work against every type of cargo scan. But it also specifically mentions system authorities, so not entirely sure about that. Then again, I haven't found platinum so far, and I also don't know what counterfeit circuits are, or where to get them from. So even if I were to acquire the blueprint, I really couldn't do much with it. Yeah, let's not get this right now. Oh right, I think you can. Wasn't there a way to upgrade your storage somehow? On the anomaly as well? Heard whisper of your arrival, traveler new, research exosuit upgrades. Yeah, I also got the personal refiner through mission. Really, once I kind of don't want to spend nanites on this anymore if you get the stuff anyways. I thought there was a way to... maybe it's just when you call the anomaly? I thought I got an upgrade from exosuit last time. Multi-tool research. Well, I still have the problem that the multi-tool that I'm currently using just doesn't really have any slots left over. And I don't really want to switch to... Which one is currently active, by the way? On my weapon thing. Switch back to the other one. New product recipes. Oh, that's what the amino chamber. What did I need that for? There was something that I could potentially craft with it. Let's actually grab this. I don't know where to get chlorine from, but I might be able to process that, maybe? This is with salt. I can definitely build this. Let's grab that blueprint as well. This one I don't really need quite yet, I think. This one requires cadmium. Emerald, no idea what that is. So having the Atlas Pass version 2 should also automatically unlock all version 1 things, right? So you only need to carry one of them, I'm pretty sure. Let's just grab it. So as soon as I get cadmium from somewhere, I might be able to just build it. Glass. Well, with this stuff, I'm not so sure, right? I don't really know what to do with this. And also, most of the things... Well, I do know how to get star bulb and cactus flesh, but since my inventory is still very limited, I don't think it's really worth it to get the stuff quite yet. There might be something for later, right? If you have like vast inventory space still available to you, you can just grab everything that you run by basically and convert it into stuff that you could sell. I don't have an Axocraft either, so yeah. That is fine. Craft products. Yeah, what was it that I needed the amino chambers for? I actually don't remember. Hermetic seal. It was some base part, I think. Maybe? Oh well. I did the mission. Let's just talk to him real quick, because he usually gives you nanites for discoveries, right? Okay. Ooh. 165? I thought I didn't actually discover that much. Well, I did chart the weapons production facility, right, where I fought against the Sentinels, so maybe that counts as a lot? As much as I like the introduction of this anomaly, I do wish they would have slightly altered the sequence of flying into it and out of it, because you always clip through something. That's a bit unfortunate, but oh well. Okay, so investigate the signal, and what was the other stuff? I need to build something. And the transmission tower I'm gonna do when I fly back to my planet.
Hostile scan detected.
Again. They always find valuable cargo. unless you're flying with like a completely empty ship, I think they would always just automatically scan you, right? Holy shit, that was 200 nanites? That's quite a lot. Okay. And was this actually the... no, it wasn't. Right? What was this planet again? Where does it say irradiated winds, right? Okay. Because I wanted to go back to... Which one was it? The ash-shrouded planet, right? Deep in the dark. So there is some sort of portal facility nearby? Shouldn't be too far off, right? I should be able to see it, hopefully. Also, it looks like there's a bunch of metal nearby. So might be able to refill... Oh, there it is, right? That looks like where I'm trying to go. I might be able to refill my copper stacks. This is really annoying that it constantly changes over your mission. Sentinel energy trace to its source. No, I think this is actually not where I was meant to go. Ah well. Not a big deal, I guess. What is this thing? Nothing, apparently? Nothing to open either. Is this really not where I was supposed to go? No. Interesting. Huh. Reinforced door. Well, I mean, since I'm already here, why not try to take a look at what's inside? It's still really funny to me, though, that by accessing the very building you shot the door off, you also automatically, you know, are out of sight of the Sentinels. That's such a... kind of a weird thing, right? Oh well. I approach the terminal and search for a way to override the alarm. I find a likely looking button and press it, causing the terminal to respond. Grah! Viking voice. Omariki, scan... Amu Retuso. A flap flicks open and a microphone emerges. A distant voice shouts, Grah. Everything's fine. I attempt to explain, but my hesitant speech instantly marks me out as an interloper. The security system delivers a high voltage shock to my exosuit before shutting down the terminal. Ouch. Ooh, standing decreased. I think that's the first time ever that something decreased my standing. Shouldn't be too much of a problem, but... Does it show my current standing somewhere? Dominant life form. Isn't standing like a general thing, though? Huh. Oh well. Whatever. Guess that means I have to go that way. So basically turn the other way around. Ah, that looks more like it. This might be it, hopefully. One thing that I also wish they would introduce to No Man's Sky is manual landing. Because that's usually something that I really, really enjoy in space games and stuff. Being able to very slowly land on your own. Always thought that was pretty awesome. Yeah, so is this the thing that I was looking for? Oh, it switched over my mission again. Seriously? Why does it do that all the time? Yeah, okay, that's the thing that I was looking for. So this is supposedly a portal then.
Radiation protection falling.
Well, I do not understand what it's saying though. I don't know what to expect as I approach the structure. An army of sentinels perhaps, some gateway through which I'll find Artemis. But in the shifting structure of this monolith, I can feel something else. A story, a vision. It's already burning itself into my eyes. It's activated. The Traveler. Arrival. The Traveler awoke beneath the shadow of a red star. Through the lonely cosmos they fled, yearning for purpose and meaning. They found an anomaly, an aberration, a door to the heavens. No Gek, no Viking, no Korvax could see it. Only the Traveler could perceive the portal, though they did not know how to step through. They did not know the secret language, the glyphs. They did not yet grasp the price of the final truth. Witness glyphs. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see glyphs in my mind, part of the code I need to activate a portal. As I depart, I spot a sentinel drone in the distance. It moves away quickly. Whoa. Okay. Why? Are they afraid of what I'm trying to do here? I mean, now they're attacking me though. What the hell is this doing here? The ship just landed next to me? Okay. Escape. Escape or destroy the sentinels. Oops. Well, there's a cave here, so...
Radiation protection stabilizing.
I think I should be able to just... hopefully escape them here. Yeah. It's also quite interesting just how easy it is to escape sentinels. I don't know. I still feel like there is, or there should be more to sentinels in general. I mean, clearly there is, right? The mission does take you somewhere that has potentially something to do with sentinels, but... scanner now accurately attuned to ley lines. What else did it say? Continue to trace the signal across the ley lines. Okay. So I need to find more of these things then. Perform scan to detect portal ley lines. I need to discover 2 other ones. Okay, and that's not on this planet. Um, oh, didn't I actually want to grab a bunch of copper? Ah, well, whatever. And battery. Sure, let's recharge it. I guess I can just do this mission for now. Oh, I'm still on the planet. What planet was that? Please show me the planet. Sometimes the UI is really finicky with that. I just want to take a look at the planet, not the mission target. Nope, doesn't want me to. Oh well. Now it shows me. Oh, that's one of the desolate ones. Copper, rusted metal, cobalt. Yeah, might want to grab a couple stacks of copper there. So, in theory, this thing should look exactly the same compared to the thing I just was at, right? So it should be a very similar kind of portal, maybe? Or maybe not. This looks like a different thing altogether. Is this where I'm supposed to be? Oh. Yep. Very much looks like it. Okay, so now it's just sort of normal looking structures. Man, being on these kinds of planets, I really, really wish they would have randomized the gravity on planets as well. That would be so cool, instead of just having these planets be, you know, a half special gravity properties. I guess there is no other knowledge stone over there. Something imminent. As I approach the structure, I feel that same burning sensation in my eyes. There's nothing to read, and yet I'm more aware of these words than anything I've ever known. It's activated. The Traveler's Sin. The Traveler found a way. They always did. The first drone screamed when it was cut open. Within the shattered memories of Sentinels, the Traveler found the glyphs they needed. They passed through the gateway, emerging before the face of omnipotence. This is incredibly mysterious. I really don't know what to make of this at this point. The Traveler asked the Atlas how many worlds were left to visit. They had seen so many in their life. They did not wish to die before they saw them all, and the Atlas answered. 18? What the okay. Some numbers, planets. More than could be seen in any lifetime. It was impossible to explore the universe before the Traveler died. Witness glyphs. I'm filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see the glyphs in my mind, another piece of the code. I think of the Atlas. I have encountered this name many times in my travels, yet its true nature still eludes me. The vision fills me with fear. And this time the Sentinels did not respond. Might also be due to the planet, though. Okay. Let's grab the copper over there before I leave the planet. I really... What the hell is going on here with the Sentinels and the Atlas and stuff? There are a couple of really, really cool hints. I really, really enjoy these descriptions, right? These ways. It's a very mysterious, yet also kind of basic / profound thing that they're telling you here, but it's very difficult to make out where it's going, right? Let me just... One second. I need to answer a message. Sorry about that. Okay. Just need to make sure that I have... Well, I have a free cargo slot. I guess that would be enough copper for now. It's really... So even if I grab, let's say 500 copper, right? I'd still have to... like, that would still only be 250... chromatic metal, right? Which I feel like really isn't that much, unfortunately. This is so fun, right? Flying on these planets. Maybe I should have just built my base on a desolate planet, to be honest. Looks kind of boring, I know, but at least you have a lot of space to just put stuff. And you can move around really quickly. I mean, the resources are still there, right? I don't know. Might want to do that in the future. Terrain manipulator. Okay, can you please go away? I'm trying to mine here. Fucking hell. Of course now it has to be here. Yeah, turn around. What the hell am I writing? Okay. Let's mine this stuff. See how much this is. Probably not 500 though, right? A bunch of silicon powder as well. Okay. Oh, oopsie. Okay, so now I actually spent all the oxygen that I still had in my suit. So now I need to switch over to the life support gel again. Okay, let's move this over to my cargo hold. That is pretty awesome though, because now that means that I can actually just grab more copper because I can just move it to cargo. That's rusted metal, cobalt, and rusted metal. Cobalt, really? I want to have more copper. Rusted metal, copper. That's really far away though. Cobalt, copper. That's also very far away. Well, I guess I can just call my starship over, right? I don't actually need to run back to it. I actually also find it kind of funny that the, what the hell is that? Floating crystal, glowing mineral. Don't have an advanced mining laser though. That's an interesting sound. I still find it interesting. So this sort of, I guess, interaction, right, where you do the melee attack and then quickly press X to jump and activate your jetpack. That you sort of dash forward real quick. That is something that has been in the game from the very beginning. And I think most people speculated, I don't know if it was ever confirmed, that it was actually sort of a bug, right? So it wasn't necessarily intended to be able to do this. But it not only does it work very well, it's also really, really fun to do it. And it's interesting that they just kept it the exact same, but I don't think that the game actually tells you about that. At least, well, maybe I missed it, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. So for completely new players, they wouldn't know this, right? They wouldn't know that you can get around way more quickly by doing this, which is really, really weird. That that's not a thing, right? That they actually don't tell you about it. Oh, this really wasn't much, huh? $312. This is a very small deposit. Yeah, I wonder why this isn't part of the tutorial, basically. They would tell you, hey, by the way, if you do a melee attack and then quickly press your jetpack, you can move around way more quickly. Wait, which material did it just... Oh, this one. Why are these so small? They're usually much bigger. It's actually not even really worth it, right? To go over here to mine them? 400. Maybe let's see if there's one other one. Copper. Let's grab that, and that's also on this big plane here. So I might want to grab where I can just summon in my ship here anyways. I wonder if there's some sort of scan upgrade that lets you see how big these deposits are before you approach them. That would be pretty awesome, actually. I mean, this did seem to be somewhat bigger than the other ones. Hopefully. Okay, well, It's not bad. Let's call my ship. It is very cool though that it puts like the second stack into your cargo inventory as well if the other one's already there. Because it does make sense to do that, but yeah, sometimes the game doesn't really seem to make that much sense with where they're putting your stuff. Okay. Let's fly away and see where I can find the third portal glyph thing. Where is it? There it is. Wait, seriously? Isn't that the same planet I just came from? Sometimes these missions do move you a lot between planets, right? I mean, I get it. It's really cool. Because that's definitely one of the more unique features of the game, right? That you can so seamlessly fly away from one planet and go to the next and so on and so forth. But I guess in terms of actual mission design, they, you know, sometimes could maybe do a little bit more than what they're doing, because it's mainly just fly there and then, you know, interact with the structure and fly to another one. Interact with the structure, fly to another one, right? It's rarely more than that. Which isn't a big deal necessarily, because I still feel like, I mean, the game, it's more about what you then do with that, right? The main missions are mainly there, at least so far, to really introduce you to everything that you can do and introduce you to the different technologies and things that you can craft, right? So in that regard, it's perfectly fine. But sometimes I do wish that they would just give you, you know, just a little bit more variance in terms of what you can actually do during missions. But then again, maybe that will come later as well. Okay, I think I saw, let's see, yeah, there's a knowledge stone here. And who are you? You look cute. And we can grab this as well. Viscous fluids. Man, so I guess I could put those into my portable refiner now? Let's see. Living slime. Let's just try to do that. Oh, now it's actually... Oh, that's such a cool animation! That is so cool that they actually have an animation for that. Very awesome. Okay. Is this just buggy? Also, it leaves behind little smoke clouds. That's cute. Got the knowledge stones. Icon monolith. Something, something, something. Everything here is tinted with that same red, the same unobservable crimson that fills my vision when I blink. I can only hope the structure holds the final glyphs, but my trial at these ruins is nearly over. The Traveler, a purpose. The Atlas told the Traveler they were the first of their kind, that a multitude would follow. Each would be endowed with the same noble soul, each able to travel from planet to planet in eternal solitude. The first traveler rejected the gift of the Atlas. This was not what they hoped for. What was the purpose of infinity if you could not see it all? If you were alone? If you would one day die? The first traveler cursed the Atlas and claimed that they would find a way to survive no matter the cost. All of these worlds, all of time itself, it will be for the travelers to witness. Witness glyphs. I am filled with the knowledge of an ancient traveler. I see the final glyphs in my mind, the final portion of the code. Okay. Perform a scan to detect portal ley lines. Glyph sets recovered 3 out of 3. Wait. Locate and activate a portal. The ancient monuments have supplied a series of glyphs. Perhaps they hold the key to opening a portal. So I actually need to find one now. It's also pretty awesome because, like, it's very easy to be aware of the fact that your portable refiner, you know, did refine everything. That's really awesome. Okay, let's get this. And then what happens if I put it into it again? Oh. Runaway mold. Interesting. This does require quite a bit of power though, right? If you have to put it in so many times over and over again. Follow the Sentinel energy trace to the portal. Is that on the same planet? Yeah, it is. See what this is going to be. I kind of don't just want to move to another system, though. I mean, I can always teleport back to this one, obviously. Really? Sometimes it's a bit unclear how far off the surface you actually need to be able to activate your pulse engines. Guess you sort of have to move through this final cloud layer, potentially? Now I should be able to. It's very cloudy here. Wow. And of course it changed my mission again. Okay. Oh yeah, that looks like a portal, okay. Looks like a pretty awesome portal, to be honest. I do remember that these things were supposed to be in the game from the start, basically, right? And then they actually weren't, for some reason.
Radiation protection falling.
Let's see, let's charge this.
Recharge.
Charge this.
Recharge. Technology recharge.
Charge my life support systems as well. Antimatter, nice. Some navigation data. Sodium nitrate. Really out of reach of my ship? move this over. How do I already have 9 navigation data again? Because I still have another entire stack of it. Okay, so if I put this in again... Oh, okay, so this then makes 18 nanite clusters. Well... is this really worth it? I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe later on it'll be, but especially for the portable refiner, I think it kind of isn't. Because it, like, requires you to get a bunch of condensed cobalt into your system as well, right? Like, the portable refiner needs to be... hello. Nikita Rudik landmark. Portal. Holy shit, that looks cool. Traveler anomaly confirmed. Breach. I approach the portal. I think of every passing thought and idle wish that led me to this moment. Within this gateway, I might find Artemis. I might find the source of the Sentinels. I might find a whole new universe. But it is more than this. This is not fate. I am making a choice. A leap of faith that somewhere out there in the dark I will find who I am meant to be. Let's input the glyphs. I step forward, not knowing what I will find on the other side, but I feel it deep in my heart, the call towards a deeper truth. This will be the start of everything. Wow, this looks awesome. So I'm actually supposed to enter the portal then? Well, I mean, I guess I can always return to the systems that I visited, right? If this is going to take me somewhere completely different, then I'm still able to come back here. See where this gets me. I do wonder, these sequences have to be inspired by 2001: A Space Odyssey, right? I mean, the whole game kinda is, but yeah. Hello. Ooh, another one of these bubble worlds.
Warning. Hostile system. Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
Oh, holy shit, okay. Look. Atlas Protocol initiated, 16-16-16. So they definitely don't want me to be here, huh? Whoa, what is that? Holy shit. Hello. Who are you? Wow, this looks incredible. Holy shit. The Atlas word for Atlas. Wait, I can learn Atlas words as well? Oh, I can just walk here. What the hell are you? I guess these aren't words. Where the hell am I even? Atlas. Yes, do still have cargo space. I was gonna say that would be pretty unfortunate if it gives me something and I don't have space for it. And search this. A warp cell. Wait, can I actually trade the stuff to my ship though? Guess the ship's not in reach currently. Let's put... Oh, I still have these in here.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Wait, can I not just grab them? Can I still put, like, the sodium in here? Output occupied, okay. It still frees up one slot, though. The design of this is so incredible, right? This is... Wow. The text blinks before me. It awaits input. Say hello. Hello, world. So this very clearly is a computer program or something. An audio recording plays, echoing out across the vast interface. We were once travelers. We once aspired to more than dirt and dust. The audio clicks, time passes. Show me your world, Atlas. Show me something no one has ever seen before. The voice ends. The interface grows still and silent. It awaits a command. Form diagnostic. It has been, what is that? 1,946,218,921,221 years since last diagnostic. 64% of worlds operating within expected parameters. So is this connected to the Sentinels? Do they really have some sort of grasp of this entire universe? That's a long time since the last diagnostic, though. 2,611,384 actionable observations awaiting analysis. Subroutine Sentinel. Status error. Null value. Actionable observations. It feels like the Sentinels aren't actually operating correctly anymore, huh? Subroutine Glass. Status operational. 4,182 breach attempts. Subroutine Traveler. Status operational. 458 critical error warnings. Exo-mine structural integrity compromised. Immediate repairs required. Initiate personality interface. Yes or no? I have no idea what this is going to do, but let's do it. Traveler. Reality fades. Everything does. My body, my voice, my soul, all of it speaks to me. The Atlas stands before me in all its might. I want to ask about Artemis. I want to find them. But something is happening to me. I need to get out of here. I need to scream, rejoice, or submit. Do I really need to get out of here? I kind of want to know what this is about. Let's submit. I tried to submit, but it's too late for that. Far too late. I've belonged to this creature my entire life. Whatever that means. Now it's just moving me back? the hell is happening? Well, this is the planet I was on before, right? Or is it?
Commencing Atlas system suit initialization.
Exosuit initialization. What the hell is that? What the fuck? That's a creature?
Units received.
That's a floating balloon! And it's filled with something. Well, holy fuck, what the hell is... What are these things? Looks like they're, like, also dripping blood or something. What's this planet? The starship's actually not that far away, interestingly enough.
Units received.
Bubble cluster. The hell is a bubble cluster? So... where the hell am I then? I guess it's not showing me because I haven't actually visited space in the system yet. It's actually pretty cool. The portal has placed you some distance from your ship. Head towards the ship's marker to locate it. Didn't actually give me any sort of item though. Wait, that's a gravitino ball thing? Isn't that also worth quite a lot? What kind of planet is this? That's a bubble cluster. Bubble cluster. R3 to pick up. Well, I don't want to annoy these creatures. So I think I'm going to leave it be for now. This is kind of a very interesting planet as well. Not only does it look really cool, but it's also... it's a really cool cross between a desolate planet and that very beautiful planet I was on with the aggressive sentinels. And it also seems to have a bunch of potentially very valuable materials, right? Though I do think I would probably be attacked if I took one of those balls. That whole sequence with the Atlas was really, really awesome, though. What an interesting thing to see. Those are the same creatures, right? Okay. So apparently I'm on Koha 1312, whatever that means. That's a very weird sound, right? That these kind of creatures make? What a weird planet. I really like it. Okay, let's move the warp cells over to my ship. And then let's put the sodium back in my inventory and the nanite clusters as well. Okay, so you have to have a free inventory slot to grab the nanite clusters, but they'll just go into your nanite thing. Fesium. Let's put that into the starship right away. Okay. Oh, Did I? No. Bunch of condensed carbon. What? Oh. Got a gate nip. Let's move that over to my ship. Rusted metal as well. I don't know how many of these Gravitino balls I might be able to stack, because I could obviously take a couple of them with me. Didn't it just show me? Oh yeah, there. Let's grab the salvage data. It was only one? No, two. Okay. Wait, was it? Wait, did it? Oh, it automatically moved to my starship. Yeah, I definitely need to sell a bunch of stuff. Not that much, but... Iteration number something. Why is that the same ball? Iteration number something deleted. Boundary separation failure likely. Vessel 16 emptied. Cause sentinel intervention. Deliberate transfer. Analysis. Fresh iteration generated. Anomaly containment prepared. Broadcast? Broadcast received. Traveler anomaly detected. Anomaly is compliant. Position locked. System integrity scan initialized. Okay. Whatever that meant. I escaped to my ship, glad of something familiar in this strange world. Where has the portal taken me? I was caught in the gravity of that infernal machine, not strong enough to resist. It identified itself as Atlas, the entity so many worship and fear. I saw no sign of Artemis, no trace of the Sentinels. Why did I even step through that gateway? Why did I follow this path? Because I can. Well, kinda to rescue Artemis, to be honest. I mean, I do want to kill Sentinels, but... Well, it's not really that I want to kill Sentinels, it's that I want to potentially deactivate and or manipulate them. If that's a thing that you can do. Is that true, or is it all just a lie I tell myself, the kind of thought that a noble person might have? Artemis was in need of assistance, but did I really risk my life just for them? Well, obviously not just for them. There is something more, some other yearning. Yeah, I want to discover new planets, new things. As I stare at the console, an opportunity presents itself once more. There is an inbound transmission emerging from a location on this very planet. You are not alone. Signal appears to be coming from this very system, using the same words that led me to Artemis so long ago. Could it be them? Did Artemis meet the Atlas as I have? Starship is critically damaged. Repairs advised. Mysterious signal echo locked to navigation systems. Wait, really? Oh, my launch thrusters are damaged? Pure ferrite. I should be able to craft dry hydrogen jelly, yeah. Okay, thankfully only one thing is damaged. So I guess that happens when you step through a portal. Oh, I can... Completely forgot about that. I can process the metal. Because that's actually worth it. If I can find it. By the way, what does this give you if I process it? Oh, that turns into Mordite, okay. Wait, quick transfer. Wait, what? It's... There it is. Turn this into ferrite dust. One thing that the game is definitely doing to you, right, is every time you see a really, really cool planet like this, you kind of want to immediately move your base to it. Oh well. I think that's going to happen every time, right? Until you actually find that one sort of perfect planet that you really want to stick to. Okay. What am I looking for here? It looks like, I mean, there should be something close by, right? Don't necessarily see anything, though. Doesn't look like there's any type of structure here. Maybe I do just need to land, huh? Doesn't look like I'm able to see anything. Well then, let's just land, I guess. Boom. Sentinels malicious. What does that mean? So they're not aggressive, but malicious? What exactly would be the difference? Does it mean that they just constantly follow you? Is it going to attack me if I just stand here? Yeah, okay. Huh, this counts as an extreme world? That's interesting. Okay, so malicious, is that even worse than what was the aggressive world thing? Oh, can I not? Oh, that's unfortunate. Can I not pinpoint the location I'm looking for if I'm followed by sentinels? I guess not, huh? Let's just try to get away from them for now. Location service. Oh, maybe it's also because it switched. Yeah, of course it did. Mysterious distress signal. Somewhere in this direction. Maybe it's not a structure this time, but some actual signal or something. Well, at least the sentinels don't immediately reappear. Maybe they do. What the hell am I actually looking for, though? Stop scanning me!
Sentinel drones activated.
Analyzing signal. Signal echo located. Oh, hello. This looks interesting. Artemis. Unknown grave? What the fuck? Okay, let me quickly try to get rid of the sentinels. Scan a bunch of stuff. At least I think the sentinels can't see me here in the cave, right? What is making these weird sounds? Oh, I guess it's one of the bubble creatures? Oh, they're still looking for me, aren't they? Oh boy. Let me change over my multi-tool. Okay. Never mind. Let's grab this thing and get away from here. I approach the source of the signal. A hologram appears. It is Artemis, but there is only silence. A slow pulse of cosmic noise in the signal. Are you alright? If Artemis can hear me, they make no sign. The hologram just stares. It's strange, but I feel a sense of déjà vu. As if I've been here before, right at this very moment. Where are you? As I move closer, the Artemis projection begins to speak, their words punctuated by a strange static. They came, watched closely, machines murderous against thee. The voice falls silent, the projection looks at me, something is very wrong. Scan it. It bears the exact same signatures as every other transmission. There is no ulterior source for the signal. Everything they have said appears. Artemis begins to speak. Told them, beloved Anna. Polo is watching us, tracking through the portal. Please don't trust. I'm afraid. Step back. The projection fizzles away to mere static. This echoes all there's left of the entity known as Adamus, a grave of glitched data, trapped in sunless reality. My friend is dead. Perhaps they were never alive. I must tell Apollo what I have seen. I was slightly scared there that they were going to kill me while I was talking to him, which is why I stepped away. Don't know if that was the right decision, but... Where the fuck's my ship? Oh, over there. That is very annoying. That shouldn't happen. Ah, that's another thing, right? Guess that's No Man's Sky for you. They shouldn't be able to... Like, at least they can't kill you while you're talking to them, but you don't know that, right? I mean, now I know, but... Yeah, that really shouldn't happen. Stop scanning me. Tell Apollo about the portal and Artemis. Oh boy. Now I have to get rid of those again. Share the portal experience with Nada. First of all, I need to get rid of the sentinels. Okay. Use the holo terminus to contact Apollo. Atlas interface. Oh. Wait, that thing is still in space? Okay. Hollow terminus detected. You discovered this. Copper, gold, aggressive sentinels. So where the hell am I? Am I in like a completely different system? I am. Muhoidu Fihan. On Koha 1312. It's only 4 planets. Okay, so the portal literally did move me to an entirely different system. Interesting. A system that apparently has an Atlas interface within it. Well, that's pretty awesome, though. That means that I can... Let's fly to the space station, sell a bunch of stuff, and talk to a couple of aliens. And this weird Atlas interface thing is literally just floating in space next to the space station? I guess maybe only I can actually see it. Huh. Well, the cool thing about this is, now I could, in theory, just move back to my home system, right? Because now I should have the teleporter available to me. Alert high, Gek will be interloper something. Request dialect help. Let's learn a mystery symbol. Or do. Module, something interloper. Acidic beats beginning to drip, dialect help. Yeah, let's just learn a bunch of new words. Friendship. Can you... Sometimes they just move to the camera. I guess I've already learned the... I wish it would tell you if you've already learned the thing here, right? Command. Okay. Already talked to you. Scholar entity. I think I actually know the least words from these guys, right? Maybe? Experiments. Interloper, a weapon to strike into will something Viking. Units. Perfect. It does take a while. Your Gek servant told me you were coming, Interloper. It is an honor to meet one whose bloodlust exceeds even my own. Gra, we shall kill together for the glory of Herc and our ancestors. A great sentinel hunt begins. Come, let us inhale the requisite Gra. The Viking is old. It is not their skin or appearance that suggests this. These beings are too alien to unusual... Wait, is this not... To mount, make use of menu. I already... What? I already have somebody for my weapons terminal. I think that quest is bugged slightly. Because I had the same thing happen like in my home system, where I already have someone for my weapons terminal, but at the same time, the same person was still on the space station in the very same system. So that has to be some sort of bug, right? Okay. Anyways, let's sell a couple of things. What can I buy here? Dirt. Okay. Let's sell... Let's see, do I have something to sell in my inventory? Let's sell this. Do I want to sell the stacks of 20 navigational data? I mean, I still have another stack in my inventory, right? And currently I don't really need them. Sell this, let's sell these. Cesium, I'm gonna keep this because I have those in my base already as well. Okay, nice. Already talked to you, I haven't talked to you. Ancients. Other guy just looks the exact same. Visited, let's see. At least you only ever have to do this once, right? Once you know the words, you know the words. You don't have to learn it again. So mystery symbols seem to be usually sort of normal sentence words, like, what are they even called? Well, filler words, basically, right? That's 70 aliens. Very close to finishing this milestone as well. And learned 100 words. This stuff took so much longer when the game originally launched, and there also kind of wasn't really a point to it anyways. Okay, that's the other guy. Let's see. Something else back here. Grab a couple nanites. Let's go over to the other side then. Well, now I have a completely different system to explore, I guess. Though I do need to go back to my own one at some point as well. Oh, hey, this looks different than usual. Envoy, guard, and sign. These are just guys that I can hire, right? This requires an Atlas Pass V3. Which multi-tool do I... Okay. Add slots. Wait, this is new. Augment technology slots or improve multi-tool class. Purchase new slot. 110,000 units. Was this on the other space stations as well? Did I always overlook this? Okay, so you can buy new slots for your current multi-tool as well. That's kind of interesting. The problem is, at least in case of the multi-tool, I don't really want to buy new slots. I want to be able to move these technologies, these two specifically, over to the other one. Oh well. But then again, in terms of the multi-tool, at least it's not a big problem to just, to basically just, what's the word? Quickly switch between two, right? So I'm currently using one multi-tool specifically to mine and to scan things when I visit new planets, and then I have one multi-tool that's specifically a weapon, right? And I think that in terms of multi-tools, that works very well. With starships and having to swap over starships, that would be a lot more annoying. Starship research. Exocraft research, I still don't really have that. Can finally get another upgrade, yay! Okay, so it would be 20,000 for a general slot, it would be 30,000 for a technology slot, okay. Interesting. Or 500,000 for a cargo slot. Well, technically a general slot would be cheaper, right? And I can still put technologies into it. The thing is just, I would like to get more technology slots as well to move the technology out of the general tab, right? But I guess in this particular case it just makes sense to buy the cheaper one. Yeah, whatever. Well, at least now I finally do have another slot, right? Let's move this over. Drones deployed to target. This ship would be worth 9 million units? Holy shit. Purchase storage upgrade class. 50,000 nanites? And it costs 17 million units to improve. Holy fuck. How the fuck do you even get that many? And that's for one, right? So, holy hell. Wait, why is my what? Why did it display that it was out of range? That's... Isn't it usually always in range when you're in the base? Oh well. Cool. Well, let's move back out and follow the mission. Go back to the log and... Which one was it? Contact Apollo at a hollow terminus. Okay, so the hollow terminus appears to be on an entirely different world. Is that the one that I just... Nope, that's completely undiscovered. Copper, gold, sodium. Cabled planet? The hell are these descriptions? What the hell is a cabled planet? Corby Z27. Why is this called a cabled planet? It looks like any other one. Doesn't it? Bunch of freighters in the upper atmosphere. Oh. Whoa. The hell is that thing to the left? That's a hollow terminus? That like a bigger one? I guess that's why this thing is cabled? So it's not actually plants on this planet, but instead some weird technology? What the hell is this? Looks insane. So this appears to be some sort of technology planet, potentially? Is this the hollow terminus, or is it something else? Because it very much feels like it would be, huh? Okay, so these weird cable structures, right? They're like plants, but technology, I suppose? That is very strange. Is this station not a hollow terminus, though? This kind of looks pretty insane in terms of stations. Never seen such a large one. Ancestral Vault. Technology Merchant. Include blueprints, crafty will as made. Interloper is pathetic. Equipment. Shiu, Gek, Equa, Death. Purchase blueprints. Wait, I already know all of these. Artifact Exchange Vault. What the hell is that? Archaeological Vault status secure. Ancestral Vault curators seek artifacts of cultural or biological interest. Archaeologists will be compensated for all contributions. Submit a new artifact to the vault to exchange it for an archived artifact or equivalent or greater rarity. Okay. Whatever that means, I guess. The hell is this station? This is insanely big. Local information repository. Welcome, interloper, to this information repository for planet Eucorvi Z27. Eucorvi Z27 historical databanks indicate several local sites of Viking cultural significance. Directions are available. Dispense planetary chart. Well, that costs nanites, though. Okay, so you can just grab information about other locations of potentially, you know, sites where you can find stuff. Also a trade terminal here. Grah. Guild has no interloper. Okay, this is some sort of guild. I still can't actually do something with those. Guess I can learn a couple more words. Okay, technology, I seem to have already learned all of those. Ancestors. The Gag servant told me you were coming. It's an honor to meet. Okay. The quest's definitely bugged. Because I already have the quest, right? Hopefully it didn't reset it or something. Wait, weapons research? No, it didn't. Launch scientific research. Why does this suddenly have a different... Oh, mission out of range. Well, so what? Hold R3 to restart current mission and use nearby structures? No, I actually want to go back to where it came from. Can I just enter this? What the hell is this even? Ambassador, met 80 aliens. Okay, so I've completed this milestone, I suppose? Milestones. Journey milestones. Yeah. So Sentinels is at 10, Units is at 10, and Aliens is at 10, and the rest will be at 10 shortly. Except for Extreme Survival, Space Exploration, and Planetary Zoology. This is probably going to take the longest. Because you kind of just need to get lucky to find all the species, right? Discoveries. Corvi. Wait, now it says nuclear planet, though. Caustic planet. The game seems to be really inconsistent in terms of describing the different planets for some reason. Okay, let's see what this does. Knowledge is intended only for its own species. Ancient audio equipment drones in a low frequency, seemingly expecting a voice command. Honorable. Archive access granted. Hey! Decrypt archive. The entry is titled On Justice and Vengeance. The terminal is full of Viking philosophy, setting out a code of ideal behavior. On justice. Justice is not a thought. It is not a river, ever-changing, ever-running. Justice is the truth of the universe, the wish of Atlas, the testament of Herc. So is Herc another word that they have for Atlas, or is it something else entirely? Like gravity brings itself into being. The task of the warrior is merely to fall, to feel its pull, to fire that weapon that must be fired. On vengeance. Vengeance is a meal after a feast, unnecessary if the task is done correctly, unnecessary if the warrior is swift and true, but enjoyable sometimes to be a glutton. The young must not follow such temptations, but the old. Gra. They shall hunt, and they shall rend the bones of those who wronged them alive, just as they shall battle the hated in death. Okay, so this is just sort of additional knowledge that you can get. This looks absolutely incredible. But for some reason, apparently, is not the structure that I'm actually looking for. How do I get back up anyway? Oh, okay, there's a big thing here. Am I on my correct? Yes.
Units received. Units received.
So is the holo terminus really just very close to this? That is definitely unusual.
Units received.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, it actually is. That's cool. That these two structures are so close to each other. Hey, level 10 on traveled. Nice.
Units received.
These things look pretty awesome, right? And it's definitely very unique. This is the first time that I've ever seen these cable-like structures. It's a pretty cool thing. Eculorus Post. I could call my ship here, but I think that's kind of unnecessary. Some viscous fluids. Some nanites.
Units received.
Couple of units. I wonder what the purpose of these cable structures would be. Because the things that are lying on the ground, they kind of look like they would have cables beneath them too, right? Just you can't see them as well. I guess it was also just a random find that there is literally this huge trading station thing next to here, right? I must say, in terms of variety, they definitely stepped up their game massively as well over the years. The only issue that I still have with it is that it's, I don't know, it seems so purpose-built, right? It doesn't really seem random. This is like a cabled planet, and I guess if I were to find another one, it would probably be somewhat similar to this one, right? Now, anyways. Warning, network compromised. Manual override required. There are no signal matches for Artemis or Apollo. The terminal is a stream of warnings and errors. Perform a manual override. The warning messages cease. Some new frequency shimmers into being. So, just to recollect what I was break, data stream overridden. The fuck is that? So, Artemis is dead, yeah? We found his grave, basically, and it has been suggested that he was killed by Sentinels. But he's still somehow contacted, or I guess something of him contacted us? No. The hell are you? You are not alone. Tell me, what's the point in living if we know that life will finish? What's the point in living if we know that life will finish? Well, to enjoy it. Suggest death does not erase life. Suggest we improve the lives of others. Yeah, that's the closest to enjoying it. And when they die too, what then of those improvements? What then of good and evil? Nothing remembered, nothing forgiven. I know you, traveler. I know where you've been. I know where you're going. What if I told you that Artemis could be saved? What if I told you that Artemis could live once more after a fashion? What would you do then, I wonder? I need to know more. A skeptic? Well, Artemis was already dead. Your journey to save them has failed. What do you have to lose? The blood of Artemis is data. The heart is its glitch. I can help you retrieve them both. We require a mind arc, a receptacle for their soul. Can you do that for me? I am reactivating Artemis frequency. Speak with them when you are ready. So, I guess somehow the Atlas or something keeps the data or the minds of killed beings around, and we're able to access it and restore it, or restore his body or whatever. Stranger offers me blueprints for something they call the Mind Arc, a device they claim will allow me to restore Artemis to life. Sure. I accept not knowing who the stranger is or how they possess such knowledge of my adventures, but if there is a chance that I can help Artemis, I will take it. Mind Arc and Soul Engine. Advanced crafted product. Now I can speak to him again. Wait, what do I need to craft that? Soul Engine. Metal plating, living pearl, and cadmium. A powerful organic computing unit. A glitching beat drives this miracle circuit, performing cycle after cycle in an endless furious loop of calculation. And a mind arc. A strange piece of technology, a gift from beyond the stars. It shimmers in a way that suggests it is not fully in this world. Okay. Requires Soul Engine, wiring room, and glass. So I need to find a living pearl, and I need to find cadmium. Okay. Are you... Artemis repeats these two words endlessly, unable to see my face or hear my voice. I must craft the mind arc before I can help them further. Okay. Hyperdrive upgrade required to locate cadmium. Purchase starship upgrades from the space anomaly and space summon the anomaly. Okay. Wait, really? So in order to get cadmium, I have to go to another mine cadmium. In the galaxy map, search for a red solar system. Access the galaxy map while the starship warping to a red system requires the cadmium drive. Aha. Cool. Look for interfaces on the galaxy map. I do need to go back to the space anomaly as well, though. And I don't think that I'll do this quite yet. First of all, I want to explore the rest of the system, so the other two planets here. And then I think I also... yeah, I want to continue with the rest of the stuff for now. Also, I definitely want to take a look at the galaxy map and see whether or not, like, where I am, basically, in relation to where I was previously, before I entered the portal. Okay. Wait, where's the... Oh. I want to go back to my ship. Ah, can I not scan it? Really? Yeah, this was a very interesting journey, right? Entering the portal, talking to that Atlas, well, what I suppose is an Atlas interface. What the hell is happening there? That looks weird, right? As if these are like biological creatures, yet at the same time, they're also some weird cable technology. Almost as if these things connect to the planet, sort of put cables into its surface, draw up some kind of nutrient, and then grow larger, right? I mean, that looks like a living creature almost. Oh boy. Well, I do have a couple more interesting planets to go back to then. Let's go back to the space anomaly and talk to them about this whole thing. Wait, incoming message? Why is it telling me about a message? Let's also take a look at the galaxy map, okay?
Orbital station coordinates received.
Anomaly detected? Oh, now I actually found another one. Current location. Wait, so destination Atlas Station, Galactic Core, Free Explorer. How do I find out? I think I'm like in a completely different part of the universe, right? Or the galaxy, rather. I think. Is there a way to... Tune into Artemis. Is there a way to... I mean, obviously I can portal back to my base and whatnot. But... Well, I can just... I guess I... So I'm, like... basically all the way in the east of the galaxy I'm in. Galactic Core, Euclid Galaxy. I'm all the way to the east, right? On the very edge of the galaxy, it seems. Or close to the edge, anyways. I guess if I warp back to the system I came from before I entered the portal, I would be somewhere completely different. All systems visited. Yeah, that's really crazy how far it moved me, right? Mohedu Fihan system. So can I go back to that Atlas interface though? I mean, isn't that the same thing where I was previously? It sort of beamed me from the planet surface to the thing, right? Okay. Change the mission back. There's a bunch of people here. What are they doing? Wait, are those players that are sitting on the ground? Yes, they are. What the hell? Does one of them have some sort of blue smoke creating small robot? That looks pretty funny. Okay. Priest entity Nada. Traveler entity. Nada has watched your signal. Nada has seen the other entity. Other entity is old. Older than Nada. Older than our home. Nada feels them watching. So, who's null? Nada asked the other entity, are they first, are they last? Missing entity chose not to answer, they have ignored us. Apollo entity ignores us too, ignores the travelers, such is their pattern. It is valid, Nada understands. Can you please stop speaking in riddles? Holdo holds coordinates for black holes and Atlas stations, travelers, healers, and are supply nanites. Okay, so now this also says construct the mind arc for Artemis. It is somewhat weird how it sort of continues to be connected to the main quest, yet also kind of different as well. There's something else. I only have 4 salvage data. There's something else that I wanted to get. Not really, right? What was this again? Autonomous atmosphere extractor can be left to collect purified oxygen from the air. Compressed and processed ready for use in all standard life support systems. That's underwater. That's some decals. I mean, maybe I should actually buy, you know, proper decorative module stuff now. Could grab a wall screen. So this seems to be sort of wall stuff, right? Chairs, rugs, tables, step ladder, tire, barricade, wooden pallet, cement mixer, cement bag, spark plug, furnace, illumination. Well, I already have the wall light, so I don't think I need anything else quite yet. Illuminated sign, except for maybe this one. Then we have the switches, right? So once I come back to my base, I can deal with a bunch of those. Hydroponic tray. Self-contained growth system for the indoor cultivation of agricultural crops. I think that's going to be another thing that might be unlocked later for me though anyways, right? Yeah, honestly, let's just get a couple of these things. A wall screen, maybe some drawers, a wall fan, wall unit, storage panel. Let's grab drawers. Small crate, canister X, server, locker. These are purely for, these aren't like in Subnautica where you can actually use them though, right? Locked crate, tall cabinet. Let's grab the wall fan as well. Wall unit, storage panel. And then, I guess the desk chair. Star silk. Whatever that is. Okay, currently, let's see, mine cadmium. So in order to mine cadmium, I need to upgrade my stuff. I don't want to do that quite yet. What I do want to do is go back to my base and do this, right? Reach the promised star, deleted claiming to be... expanding the base, still haven't found a scorched world though. Pike and daggers. And for this I have to go back to my home planet anyways, right? So let's select this mission. Don't necessarily think there's any point in me spending nanites on something. And the stuff that I can sell... Let's move this over to the ship. Or is there still something in here? Oh yeah, the ferrite dust. Nice. Sodium nitrate, life support gel. Should be fine. I have a bunch of warp cells, right? Which is really, really cool. Because that means that I can very quickly go to a lot of different systems. So let's take a look at the other planets in this particular system. Also, I kind of want to see what happens if I go back to the Atlas interface and find it again. Wait, is someone fighting? Oh no, they just summoned in a billion different things. Okay, let's see. The planet, why is the planetary scan so finicky? A capped planet. Aggressive sentinels again? Are you serious? Yeah, of course. They always find something valuable. Ah, well. Yes, I will have to kill them. They have a pretty big shield, it seems. God, I hate it when they sort of fly so awkwardly past you. Sometimes it's really annoying to get them when they do that. Do you see that whatever weird material flew off to the side there? Wait, what? Where's the planet that I was flying towards? Is it this one? Yes. Did I get Viking effigies? That's not what I need though, right? I need Viking daggers, I think? which seem to be quite a bit more nearby object of interest. Yeah, not now. Not now. I just want to take a quick peek at the planets of the system and then go back to my home system to actually continue with the secondary missions. Now that I've reached the cap in like the main missions. Slowy X1X. The hell is that? Those are some weird looking... Those look like technology as well, right? Is this like a specific technology system? Sentinels Zealous. Weather redacted? What does it mean, weather redacted? What the hell? These are definitely very weird structures. Like, they look like a cross between some sort of technology and mushrooms or something? I guess you are able to sort of stay out of the Sentinel's sight a little bit, right? Like, if you don't get too close to them, they won't actually attack you right away. Yeah, these look like they were some weird spaceship capsules at some point, and then for some reason something grew out of them, right? As if some sort of alien species tried to... What are those? Oh, gravitational balls. As if some alien species tried to put life on this planet or something, right? These basically look like giant space nails or something that were fired off to this planet and then subsequently created life here. These smaller things actually remind me slightly of the turrets of Portal, right? Kind of looks similar to that. Okay, let's upload the planet as well. Let's go to the last one then. Before the Sentinels decide to attack me. Well, at least now I've actually found a bunch of planets with really valuable material on them, like the gravitino balls, right? So if I were to look for stuff like that, if I wanted to potentially make money or something, I guess I could. And that's the last one that I'm still missing. A spined planet. Aggressive Sentinels again? Really? I guess that might also be because the portal took me here. Maybe that's actually on purpose, kind of.
think he didn't even get a single shot on me. Bye-bye.
Starships deleted.
Okay, that's where it came from. Spine planet. Legend. Destroyed 80 starships. Nice. Wait, did I get 2 milestones at once? That was weird. Alright, let's refuel this. I actually can't wait to get my own freighter. I wonder when that's going to be. Like these sort of, it still kind of feels like you're in the tutorial, though then again, I guess that's the entire point, right? I mean, there isn't really going to be anything beyond the quote-unquote tutorial missions. Once you have all the technology and whatnot, it'll just be go wherever you want, right? Discover whatever you want, build whatever you want, which is going to be pretty cool, I guess. What the hell is this? What kind of weird planets are there? Actually spawned me on one of these things. Oh, right. Flora misplaced. Stop it! Of course. I just wanted to scan a couple things, man. Oh, I should recharge my life support systems as well. These things are really weird. Also, I think this one thing here is floating, isn't it? Oh, I think I actually managed to get away from the sentinels. Huh. Couple gravitino balls. Just wanted to scan a couple things, right? What a weird planet. Ah well. Guess let's take off again. Where they start scanning me and I have to deal with their annoying ships. Okay, that means that I've visited all of these planets. Which means, well, I guess I'm gonna go back to, because this requires me to, so the mind arc stuff, right? That requires me to upgrade my hyperdrive, get to a red system and whatnot. So I kind of want to go back to my base, deal with those missions. Visit Hyperion to purchase plans for cadmium drive. Oh, that's on the anomaly as well, right? guess I could grab the plans. I'd still have to build it, right? Let's take another look at the Atlas interface. Because last time I was just beamed up there and then beamed back down to the planet. I kind of want to take a look at whether or not I may have overlooked something while I was in it. Or if there's something else that you can do if you go back to it. Because I can go back to the space station as well, right? Holy shit, this looks cool. Can I just enter it?
Hostile ships approaching.
Okay, so you can also just fly into it. And then, I think, well, yeah, this is pretty much the same place I was in earlier, right? Okay, now are these things doing anything now? Doesn't seem to. That's weird, right? The first of these things that I walked past gave me the Atlas word for Atlas. For whatever reason. But the other things aren't actually doing anything? Maybe that's something that I have to get later? Or maybe only one of them is actually doing anything? So, yeah, I suppose I'd have to find another one of these, right, to be able to interact with it again. Also, I just noticed the structures that were next to the portal that I entered looked very much like these, right, in shape and stuff. So that's pretty awesome. Okay. So this is just my usual stuff. Cargo. I guess I can sell the viscous fluids and the Viking effigies, right? Grab a bunch more money. And then I'm just gonna teleport back to my home planet. And, do the other missions. Okay. Space station is behind this thing. Let me just double check. So I want to take one more look at the galaxy map. So this shows me as being all the way to the east in the current galaxy, right? In the top left corner. So, if I warp back to the system where I built my base in, I want to see where that was. I think that's going to be really interesting to see how far away I actually got ported because of the portal. These guys, I've already visited all of them, that's fine. Let's sell from my Starship inventory. I also need to still use these, but that'll be fine. Wanted to sell these two things. Okay. Teleporter. So that's my base that I could just return to, or I could return to the space stations of the other systems that I visited. Can you create like custom groups? Well, I should be able to go back here, right? So let's warp over to the space station in the system that I built my base in. Hello, folks. I'm back. Guess I can talk to Traveler. Oh, the mystery symbol. Let's learn a bunch more words. Another Traveler unit. The screen is unexpected. Hello, my new friend. What business would you have with me? Lifeform tries to shake my hand, but pauses as we face through one another. They're fascinated by the encounter, claiming to be a traveler. It is clear they come from a very different region of space. They've never heard of the Gek, Viking, Korvax, or any of the sites I have encountered. They wish to know more in the spirit of cooperation. Tell them everything. I tell the traveler about the species I have encountered, sharing with them my scans, the names of planets I have been to, the words I have learned. They are curious, asking more and more. Nothing I say satisfies them. Eventually, disappointed, they grow quiet. They hand me a gift, thanking me for what little I was able to tell them. Unstable plasma. Cool. Ooh. Viking High Command, insist warrior how pathetic interloper coward you're something. I feel like I'm getting quite good with the language. Wait. So I think you kind of want to get the mystery symbols first, actually. Not that this is really all that important, but it's still kind of fun, to be honest. Edition. I wonder, for how long I've already played, it seems kind of crazy to me that I still haven't unlocked the like other side missions, right? When does that happen? Visited, and not visited. Viking will aid Interloper, but Viking request Interloper something is finished. Okay. Wow, that looks fairly big. Bit weird, but definitely impressive. Well, technically, I've already been to this space station as well, right? So there isn't really anything else that I could do here. The main reason why I went back to the space station instead of the instead of my base is so that I can continue with the mission, right? Ooh. Ooh, hello. Okay. So now that I'm back in my home system, let's take a look at where this is. Oh. Okay, so I'm actually not that far away from that other system I was teleported to. Like, well, if I were to visit a lot of systems in between, I don't, like, it would probably take a long time. There's probably, I don't know, 1,000 stars between this one and the one I was ported to. But it's definitely still sort of in the same region of the galaxy. It's not that far away in the grand scheme of things. One thing that I wish the game would do, though, is, so if I select this system, for example, and set waypoint, oh, I can, okay. And then go to galaxy map. Custom waypoint. Holy shit, do you see that? How far along it continues in the back there? How many systems are in between this and that other one? Whoa, that's really awesome though, isn't it? That you can do that? So I could manually fly over there if I wanted to. That's so cool. That is so awesome. It's really crazy, right? Can you see that? Like the dotted line just continuing further and further down through all the stars? That's so awesome. So you can actually move along the route, right? And it also shows you how far it would be from my current system, right? Emerald drive required. I guess I can't look any further because this is not it, right? I don't, or is it? No. I guess it would only show me the further path if I would actually go to the system. It's really awesome though, right? That's a possibility. But considering, so this system here would be 800 light years away, right? Considering that from where I am now, it's 700,000 light years to the galactic core. And considering where the other position was, it looked like it would be about maybe, somewhere like maybe 15% of that, maybe 10%. So I think the other system that I got portal to is still at least something about maybe 50,000 light years away, right? Which, considering the entire size of the galaxy, isn't that much, but it's still a lot compared to this, right? 800 light years. So that's really, really, maybe that's some sort of really long-term goal to actually travel along the route to get to the other system that I got portal to. That would be really cool to actually do that, right? It would probably take hundreds of hours to do that, but would also be kind of a really, really cool idea. Okay, for the time being, though, I'm gonna move back, well, not exactly to my base, because... Can I remove the... I guess I can't remove the waypoint? Ah, well, it doesn't really matter. I want to go here.
transmission tower. It should be somewhat close to my base. Technically, it probably would have been faster to just teleport over to my base and then fly from there, but oh well. What is interesting to me, though, is just the sheer amount of planets that I've discovered so far that have aggressive sentinels on them. I don't remember that from the last time that I played, that I was so frequent that you got that. Might be connected to the main quest, right? Maybe they purposefully spawn you in close to systems that have that, so that it makes sense in terms of the story or something. I don't know. Or maybe it's just random, right? Obviously, all of this is supposed to be random, so I guess there is a certain chance that you just encounter a bunch of planets like that. Okay. Let's fly over to this transmission tower right away.
Hostile scan detected.
Are you freaking kidding me? Where is the... Shouldn't the transmission tower be somewhat easy to detect? Bye-bye. Guess I have to switch back. Yeah. Well, this is the approximate... Oh, there it is. Okay. I was gonna say, that's the approximate location. This looks like it would be it. It's actually quite close to my base. I really wish there would be a better way to chart these kinds of facilities, right? Did it switch it over again? Yeah, I'm definitely at the right point. Okay. Gedu Diva Enclave. Okay. Wait, do I... why do I not have... Oh, I got the unstable plasma. That should have gotten rid of the other one, yeah. Unstable plasma. Was there something that I can use that for? I have a feeling I actually put it into something last time I got it. But maybe not. Densely packed fuel capsule. Oh, that's for the plasma launcher. Right. So I think I purposely didn't buy the blueprint for it because I just didn't really have any use for it. Oh well. Let's create some more ferrite dust. Well, with the rusted metal that you get out of these, you basically have an unlimited supply of ferrite dust, right? Which is pretty awesome that you don't really
ever have to collect that again. I can work for Sentinel. Navigation data. Couple nanites. Viking transmission tower. Terminal online. I prepared to insert the Korvax intelligence core into the transmission tower. The judgment of the convergence awaits. View judgment. Terminal online. Connection established. Error. Diagnostic Korvax science unit corrupted by traveler interaction. Personality overwritten. Anomaly involvement detected. Solution: quarantine Korvax science unit from convergence. Observe, analyze, silence. Hypothesis: Sentinel, Atlas, Universal Foci? Foci, probably, right? Countermeasure in progress. Risk assessment entropic. Galactic destruction. Rebirth. Error. Bullshit. Atlas. Error. Error. They see you. Well, that doesn't sound good. Flag bearer Osungar. The warrior is young and looks terrified. Their terminal screen is full of orders, instructing them to head into the marsh and join a military campaign against the Sentinels. When they see me, their eyes widen. They proffer their multi-tool towards me with trembling hands. New Nemop Shuzraban name. Bokard Viken Haikman Chuai Muxi multi-tool weapon. Their yelps sound pleading. The fear in their movements are more than apparent. They are so on edge that they don't seem aware of the security cameras that surround us, watching our every move. Refuse multi-tool. I refuse and try my best to give the young warrior a stern bark. Why are there so many grammatical errors here? They look cheered by this effort, or perhaps shamed by the comparison, and take back their weapon. They will die in glorious battle. I don't necessarily know if that's a good thing, but oh well. Better than the alternative, I guess. Okay, back to base. Oh, there's a knowledge stone here. How many creatures am I still missing on this planet, by the way? I feel like I should have seen most of them by now. I also really wish there would be a way to know whether or not you've actually seen all the materials on the planet as well. Like for creatures, they tell you, right, you found, I don't know, 8 out of 13 or something. It would be cool if the same would be true for minerals and stuff. Alright, back to base. It's actually very close to my base. Maybe I'll finally try to deal with these weird rocks here. Though I still don't know how I would really do that. Oh well. Anything that I could refine in here? Can I just try a bunch of things as well? Would it tell me whether or not I get something good out of it? Should I just convert a couple of copper? I find it so strange that the large refinery doesn't actually use any sort of resources. Because I would have thought that you'd at least have to attach it to your, like, electrical grid or something. That is so strange that the small one requires stuff, but the large one doesn't. Well, I guess if I want to craft something, the game's probably going to tell me about that, right? So... see. Do I have something that I want to put into storage? I mean, I have the copper with me, but other stuff. Guess that'll be about it. Pisum. Let's move that over. And then let's return to the scientist. Let's give him back his life. Research entity Doppelgorsk's shell sits in front of me, awaiting reconnection. Trapped inside the data core, I have no way of knowing how the Corvex has taken the encounter at the transmitter. Let's reinsert the core. Shell reconnection in progress. The scientist is rebooting. Boot time remaining 1 hour 30 minutes. Okay. So these missions work the same as the base archive thing. Okay. Well, that's fine. Construct the appearance modifier. What does... Oh, I completely forgot that I also got a couple of other... what are they called? A couple of other decorative stuff. This only requires ferrite dust. Do I want to put this into my house, or do I want to put it somewhere else? Might be weird to place this in a house, right? Then again, the house is completely empty currently. Nah, I don't. Let's keep the house as a house. Let's put this... I mean, I guess I could put it either close to the teleporter, or... Let's put it here for now. Okay, and let's connect it to the power as well. Electrical wiring. Oh. Oh. Connect it this way. Okay. Do I want to build a proximity switch or a wall switch? Can you put this like... I mean, this can also be built at a wall, right? Ionized cobalt. Well, thankfully I have a bunch of cobalt as well. This does look kind of weird though, right? If you build it like not inside an encased structure, the fact that it sort of just floats. Oh well. Ionized cobalt, let's move that over, and I guess I need normal cobalt as well. Let's move the stack of ferrite dust. Grab a bunch of cobalt. Sodium... And I even got another slot for my exosuit. Still not enough. Okay, let's put in... Where is it? Wait, how much do I need? Don't want to produce too much. Wall switch, 25, so 21. 21 ionized cobalt. You can just wait in this menu. So that'll be that. I guess the other, what's it called? The other, the base blueprint research stuff is now also in progress again.
think I'm now actually missing one ferret dust. Yeah. Let's go put the cobalt back. Take a bunch of ferret dust. Yeah, let me just double check. This one, wait for additional data to be restored. Yeah, okay. So that's restoring data currently. Well, that's fine. Wall switch. So I guess I can put it on here. Can I? Just want to make sure that it's not weirdly floating or something. Well, I could also put it here. I guess that would make more sense. Let's put it here. Boom. Electrical wiring. So if I put this here, and then connect this to the door, it closes the door, right? But if I activate the switch, oh, it opens the door. Ah, that's really, really awesome. I like that. That's really cool. Okay. Well, that's that. What else did I get? Star silk. I have no idea how to craft that. The rest of the stuff I can craft though. So star silk, that is something that I think I'd have to get the blueprints for, right? That would probably be here. Well, you can still build the rest of the stuff, right? Well, these are smaller than I thought. Okay. Well, let's put these here. Let's actually move them over a little bit. So that they're... Oh, for fuck's sake. Right below the... Yeah. One of these weird things exploded next to me again. Fuck. More died. Put a bunch of stuff into storage real quick. Put away one stack of this, and the more died as well. I wish you could close these. It's a little bit annoying, but I don't know. Yeah, this is probably going to take a while, isn't it? To grab everything here. That's a very big fan. Wait, can I... Ah, you can scale them as well. I didn't realize. You make them really tiny. That looks pretty cool. Oh yeah, that looks really, really cool. So I guess I could also make bigger ones. Ah, well. Let's do that later, maybe. And then a wall screen. I want to put this over here. Let's put it over here for now, but also smaller. That is so cool. That is definitely something that Subnautica doesn't have, right? The adjustable sizes and whatnot. Let's put this here for now. Alright. Little bit of an upgrade. Very, very slowly getting a bunch more stuff in here. Cool, cool, cool. And then I now have these corridors, which I don't necessarily need, but the window. So let's grab
things. Another one? Are you serious?
Shield down.
Holy fuck. How many of these guys were here? Okay. Let's see. Well, first of all, I should probably also move the copper over. Let's see, if I move it into the storage container, did it actually move it to the right one? Did it move it to the one that I'm standing next to? It did. Okay. Don't know if that was random or if it was actually... because it made sense to do that. Okay. That's a lot of ferrite dust. Well, I could also refine that, right? Into pure ferrite. If I wanted to. Okay. Was there another thing that I wanted to grab? Oh, the glass. Right. Let's move the glass over and build angled windows. Oh, that looks absolutely awesome. Holy shit. Well, I think 2 is enough for now. That looks so cool. Because you can see everything through them and stuff. Man, that's awesome. I guess over time I would also be able to just put in additional sort of stuff in here, right? That is really, really awesome. Okay. I think that was all the new stuff that I got, I'm pretty sure. Didn't buy any new structures here. Yeah, should be fine. Do we have enough power in the base, by the way? Because now I installed a bunch of other stuff, right? Grid power usage, 91 kp used, 100 kp available. That probably means that I would run out of power at night, right? Let's see, solar panel. Well, I should be able to create an additional one if that's the case. Yeah. Just have to see whether or not that happens. Do I want to try to... You know what, before I deal with this, let's try to deal with this. I don't really now know how this keeps happening. There has to be something... some reason why the game thinks that it needs to respawn that. Let's just try it like this for the time being and see if it respawns or not next time I come here. And if it doesn't, then I know that I can hopefully restructure this. And if it does, then I guess I need to do something else entirely. Okay. Close the door. Oh, that's so awesome. That is so awesome that you can do that. And now I can even take a look inside. Poor little fellows only have one room to themselves, but then again, I mean, they can just use my house if I'm not here, right? Nothing really in there, but oh well. Okay, so I need to wait for additional data. I need to wait for him to reboot. What's the other stuff that I can do? I need to gather selenium, which is found on Scorch Worlds. So there was the ash-ridden thing cloud in here as well. Oh, yeah, by the way, how many flora document? Wait, it actually shows it now. Is that new? That has to be new, right? Maybe? Or did I do something that... So I've only analyzed 6 out of 22 minerals on this planet? Really? And 13 out of 26 flora? 12 out of 14 creatures. Atmosphere, fluorine, 57, nitrogen, 29, trace others. Age approximately 9.37 billion years. So that's basically double the age of our Earth, right? Geology, mathematic. Thin ionosphere, whatever that means. So I have to get Viking daggers from somewhere. Still haven't found those. And selenium requires hazmat. Well, I have the gauntlets, right? Selenium. Does it actually show somewhere what that looks like? Radon. I guess it doesn't. I don't think that I know what that looks like. Solar vine. Found on Scorched Worlds. I mean, I can try to find some on the Ash Planet thing, right? Why am I actually missing so many minerals on this planet? That's kind of crazy to me. Did you kill the other creature? Oh, fuck. Well, I guess there's a whole ass underwater world that I might not have really taken a closer look at, right? Though we did scan a couple of these things underwater as well. So technically... Why is it suddenly showing completely different systems? Like, how does this... Is this stuff that is just sort of close to me, or what is happening there? Awoken Apocalypse. I guess those are just things that where players are maybe close to me, or something like that? Or do they just show random systems that have been discovered by players? Discovered 2 years ago. Yeah, why is it shown to me? That's quite strange. I mean, it's cool in a way. Breaking nuclear caustic. Barren, freezing, low atmosphere, irradiated. Desolate, high energy, ash-shrouded, humid, terraforming. The thing with the ash-shrouded planet is it's also not really showing me stuff, right, where I would potentially find that. Tropical, toxic, supercritical, dead, airless. Whatever supercritical means. Wait, what the hell? What are abandoned systems? Wait, why does it... What? It's not even, like, showing this correctly, right? Because now it's showing... Or does it show planets that have been discovered by other people that have potentially planets in them that I might need for missions? It's very, very strange. I don't really know what to do with that. Yeah, let's go to this one, right? The ash-shrouded planet. I mean, it's not really showing any kind of resources there, but maybe if I walk around there a little bit. Because just randomly finding a scorched planet, I don't know how likely that would be. I could also continue with the Rebel Star mission, right? Because it, for some reason, awkwardly constantly swaps to that anyway. So... you know, maybe I would like to get rid of that. Okay, now I just need to find... if I take a look at this... So I was on this one, right? And the Scorched World is... or Ash Shrouded is this one. Tawan 84Q7. It should actually be somewhat close to my planet, right? Tawan, that's... Let's see what we can find there. I also just remembered that my planet is like the furthest away from all the other ones. But then again, I mean, maybe that's a good reason to actually go to the, or follow the Rebel mission thing, right? Because that would get me to the next system, and I would maybe be able to potentially find a scorched planet. And then again, at least suggested by the name, I would guess that a scorched planet is a planet that has constant high temperature on it, right? So an extreme fire planet, basically. Extreme heat planet, whatever you want to call it. And it might be that you can only find those types of planets next to, you know, those rare stars, or hostile, or not hostile, but, well, the thing that I need to go to in the main mission, right, where I now need to have like an upgraded warp drive to actually be able to warp to one of those stars. Bye-bye. I did get a suspicious package again. Glowing mineral, Herox. Oh, not bad. Ah, shit! I forgot to put... shit. Forgot to put the glass back. Didn't I just show? Oh, those are just, okay. This looks awesome, right? Holy shit, this is a pretty big hole. Really, really cool, right? These kinds of ravines here. There's a very small structure here that's only a, there is a portal thing. Wait, is that an actual portal? Hello. What the hell are you? Wait, did it fall down? Oh no, never mind. That looks like some sort of T-Rex creature, right? Stop it! Shouldn't it be a second one? Yeah. There are all kinds of aggressive creatures here, apparently. Oh no, it's just the second one of those. Respect the warrior! Luguhai Hibain weapon! The body of a warrior emerges from the obelisk, a jagged tear in their midriff suggesting their end was not a peaceful one. They still hold their multi-tool. Let's bury the soldier. Ancient voices howl their appreciation in wind that whips around me. An offering emerges from the monolith. The Atlas word for traveler. So I guess now I can learn Atlas words as well. There's another knowledge stone over there. Okay, the question being, where the fuck would I get sodium from, right? Subterranean relic. The problem is I have absolutely no freaking clue what that would be part of, right? Oh, seriously? Wait, what's the... Oh, this one. Right, I think this thing, that has basalt in it. How was that? Okay, there's a bunch of stuff that wants to kill me here. What the hell is that? He looks a lot weirder than the thing that just attacked me. Wait, wasn't there supposed to be a knowledge stone somewhere here? Oh, I ran past it, okay. Stop attacking me! I mean, there's basalt here, but... Really don't know if I'd be able to get what I'm looking for here. Yeah, it actually does show. Interesting. I do wonder if that's new, or if it's just buggy. Or maybe it was buggy before? I don't know. Basalt. Wait, what I'm looking for is green though, right? So, would it even be on this planet? But then again, that's what I just found so strange, right? Flora, 4 discovered. 8 discovered, 13 discovered. And if I go to the log, it says 13 out of 27, 4 out of 16. Oh, because I already discovered all the creatures. Ah, okay. Cool. I was gonna say, wait, isn't there something missing? Okay, so there is flora on this planet. So 4 out of 16. Because the thing that I'm looking for has a green text to it, right? So that does suggest that it's a plant, right? I'm pretty sure. But I guess the things that actually give you the materials, they're usually not they're usually not actually, what's the word? They're not actually in these scannable things, right? They're like a completely different thing that is like on its own. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna find something like that here. Even though this is technically, I mean, scorched and ash shrouded, those are two different things, clearly. So, well, the only annoying part is that I'm currently walking around with the glass, right? Which is using up an inventory slot. I could have also moved the chromatic metal away into my storage container. As well as the unstable plasma. Oh, hello. I think I saw these things last time though, right? These volcanic things? Oh, whoopsie. Let me just take one other look at this. Is that something that can be scanned? Doesn't look to be the case. Pure ferrite and basalt. I mean, these volcanic structures really do look quite cool, right? Don't they? That's pretty awesome, though, now, if you can actually look for all the different materials and whatnot. Oh, wow! They can even erupt? That's awesome! Holy shit, that looks cool. What a cool, like, visual. Yeah, the planets are incredible now. I really do think so. There's so much cool stuff to discover. Okay, let me quickly go back to my base, though, and I think, since I can't find selenium, I don't know where to get Viking daggers from, or rather, you know, that'll just be something random that I can find. And for the other two, I need to wait. So I think it might actually be a good time to do this, right? Because it's constantly swapping me back to this mission for some reason anyway, so... I came across an abandoned starship floating endlessly through the starry void. A recording had been left playing on loop over its subspace transmitter. It led to an invitation, a ticket to a promised star. I followed its call and arrived at a space station controlled by a group of Atlas rebels. Reached the promised star. The voice of freedom delivered a ticket claiming to lead to a promised star. Access the galaxy map from the quick menu while in space, blah blah blah. Yeah. Let me fly back to base real quick. Though it might actually be faster to go to the space station. Yeah. Let's go to the space station, sell a bunch of stuff, teleport back to my base, and put the glass in the storage container and the other stuff that I wanted to put in there. And once I've done that, I am going to finally teleport to a different system again. I mean, well, technically I did teleport earlier, but that was through a portal, not through the warp drive. I think, since I've gotten this ship, I actually never used my warp drive. Pretty sure. Yeah, every time you actually do look for tritium, it definitely makes sense to just grab a lot, right? Because it's so much easier to... Not only easier, but so much more relaxed to be able to constantly just fill your pulse engines back up, right? And just fly off to wherever you want to go without constantly having to refuel them. Already visited all of these guys, so... Sell... I could also sell the unstable plasma, to be honest. Yeah, why not? It's easy enough to craft anyways. Perfect. Let's go back to base real quick. Base stations. Tune to Artemis. Why does it say tune to Artemis? What? It's not actually the mission objective right now. Oh well. Nice. Access this one real quick. Put the glass back in here. And then I'm gonna put the chromatic metal in here. Since I don't really need it while I'm searching for stuff. I actually kind of don't really know about the rest of this, right? Do I need pure ferrite, for example? Do I really need that while I'm walking around somewhere? Same goes for this sodium nitrate. I mean, obviously you can use the stuff to fill up, technology, but I guess in terms of the advanced materials, I'm going to keep them in the storage container for now, so that they don't clog up my inventory when I'm out looking for stuff. Technically, I could also store the gold and silver, right? Yeah. Let's do that. Did it move them here? It did. I really wonder if it's dependent on what or which storage container you stand next to. Would be kind of cool if it works that way. Okay. Well then. Okay, so it did... That is weird. Why does it respawn this specific sort of thing? Let's just try to remove a bunch more stuff here. Let's see when it stops respawning that. I want to know why that happens. Oh well. Let's go to the next system and see what this mission is about as well. Access the galaxy map and follow the mission path. So I need to go here. Chris Copra. Mission signal detected, outlaw station. Economy prospecting. But it has like a little skull next to it. Sell by black market. Because it's a black market? Is that it? 95 light years. Wait, before I go there, let me just double check. I mean, I haven't used the hyperdrive with this starship anyways, so it's still at 100%, but I do want to know how much it actually costs me to warp there. Waypoint. Warp. Boom. And that means that I can actually buy another upgrade for my exosuit as well, thankfully. I mean, technically I have a bunch of warp cells, right? I can just warp to a couple more systems and just grab Chris Copper system. Euclid Galaxy, first contact. 5 planets. Pirate controlled. Dock with the Outlaw Station. Oh. So there's an entirely different type of space station here then? This looks cool. Oh yeah, there it is. So instead of having a normal space station in here, they have an outlaw station?
Hostile scan detected. Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Ah, this is... So this is basically an old space station that has been taken over by pirates? Is that it? Aw, this is awesome! How cool! It actually is! Holy fuck! This looks incredible! Outlaw systems. Press to read more. Wait, did I get... Explore the Outlaw Station. Local system authorities have been displaced by the Voice of Freedom's outlaw forces. Outlaw systems allow the purchase of profitable black market goods. Complete lucrative missions for the station's bounty master. Acquire forged passports to restore reputation in regulated systems. Ah, so that's where you get them from. Combat. Outlaw systems. In some star systems, the dominant local authority has been overthrown by rebel outlaw forces. Such outlaw systems see unusually high levels of conflict due to the lack of punishment for preying on traitor starships. This presents a risk to those wishing to trade, but a substantial opportunity to those who wish to engage in piracy themselves. Traders may still be drawn to these systems by the lure of black market goods. Cheap to buy from outlaw stations, contraband can be sold for a large markup within regulated space. Potential smugglers should note the existence of cargo scans within regulated space designed to uncover black market goods. Further opportunities exist at the bounty master aboard the space station. Undertake lucrative missions for the rebels in charge of the station and earn forged passports to reset any reputational damage within regulated space. I really like the design of this. This looks absolutely incredible, right? The idea in and of itself is already cool. Sort of an overtaken normal space station. Welcome, glorious survivor. Here there are no Gak, no Korvax, nor Viking. Here we speak one tongue. Here we are free. Ask about the voice of freedom. Only the strong deserve to sing with the glorious voice of freedom. We do not permit the weak to find us. This looks so cool. Let's grab a bunch of carbon from his plants. Aftermarket upgrades, okay. Bunch more people. Before I talk to them, I want to see if I can... Bounty Master? Black market shipping and receiving? So there is a teleporter here as well, which, well, does make sense, obviously. Another exosuit upgrade. So this would be 30,000. Kind of want to get a technology slot, though. Outlaws interrogated. Oh, I do need to talk to them. Okay, never mind then. Let's move the refinery over to the technology slots. Yeah. So I guess they destroyed whatever was here previously and are now using it for their own gains. It's so cool, right? Welcome, new face. To find us is to be chosen. To find us is to be free. There are those who would deny us our freedom, new face. Those who would sacrifice everything to appease the sentinels, but the voice keeps us free. So if I go up here, I guess this space is closed off. Yeah, okay. It's only really the space down here then. The Crimson Fiend corrupts minds across the galaxy. No more will we prostrate ourselves before its all-seeing red eye. To speak with the voice of freedom is to roar back against the Crimson Void. It is glory itself. You're one of us now, new face. You are bonded to us. You are free. The voice is not one voice, but many. It is our voice. It is your voice. You sing with our choir now. Rare item found. Shroud of Freedom. Unlockable hood. A flowing silken shroud bestowed upon those who would sing with Voice of Freedom. Transform the appearance of your exosuit with this exclusive appearance override. Aw, that looks awesome. Okay. Definitely want to do that. Wait, wasn't there being a pirate? Pretty awesome. Wait, where was the, didn't I just walk past, oh, it's back here. Okay, head. Shroud of Freedom. Oh, this looks really cool. Well, the thing is, the rest of my stuff isn't black, right? So I don't know how well that would fit. I make the helmet black though. It does kind of work, doesn't it? Let's make this red. Yeah, let's go with this. You're leaving the event, would you like to apply changes? Yes. Oh, that looks awesome! I really like it. So cool. Doesn't look that great from the back, right? Because you can't see the helmet, but it's still really, really cool. Examine the subverted station core. The way it pulls back the camera, really cool. Life support systems, commercial monitoring disabled. Station defenses primed for freedom. Atlas Aeron surveillance uplink rejected. Request the voice of freedom. Glorious survivor, the promised star will be yours. Glass, 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 okay. Whatever that means. Shipping and receiving. So these are illegal black market goods, and I guess counterfeit circuits. So if I... How much tritium do I have, by the way? $740, yeah, that's still more than enough. So if I were to buy these, purchase is illegal at nearly all galactic trade terminals. Regular supply is only available within outlaw systems. Selling banned goods into commercially regulated space may be highly profitable. Well, I don't really have too much to spend units on currently. I wonder how difficult it will. Well, I can buy. There is this scanner that I could install on my ship, right? That allows you to evade most scans of black market goods. So I guess I'd have to get that first before I would actually engage with this. What the fuck is this? Hypnotic eye. The eye is cold, almost frozen to the touch. Nonetheless, it is impossible to escape the feeling it is somehow still alive. Extended exposure is not recommended. Do not stare back into the eye. Do not stare back. Do not stare back. Okay. Okay. You can buy pugnium here as well. And chlorine. Ah. Hedal core. Very interesting. Is this the salvage technology dealer? So this is basically the stuff that I've gotten from Sentinels anyways, right? So I definitely already have a bunch of these. Bounty Master. It's kind of interesting. The game still hasn't introduced the normal missions to me, right? I'm pretty sure, at least. So... Sea splits from traders. Cake of Sin. Forged passport. Prismatic Feathers 8 Forged passport. Well, the problem is if I do these missions, then I get the stuff into my inventory, right? This would be cool, though. Units and a warp hypercore. The way you can't use the core currently. Leave the outlaw station. Can I talk to the other guys now? Yeah, okay. Kind of what I was waiting for. Already visited you. Destroyer of the Abyss. Well, that's a name. And they also have a scrap dealer. Don't have tainted metal though. Pirate King. So cool how you can just ask the pirates, oh hey, by the way, can you teach me your language? Okay, talk to you two. Learned 120 words. I guess these pirates would be pretty good at teaching you aggression symbols, right? Okay. I don't think this will do anything else though, right? Yeah, no. So these things work the exact same in these stations. Okay, well then. This was kind of cool. Oh, hello. Station flight path monitoring alert. Exit clearance pending. The voice of freedom will not permit the Atlas silence. New face carries our voice. You must hide your trail. Take this document. Disrupt the traffic records at a station core. Your voice will be free in the darkness. Okay. Rare item found. Forged passport. Overwritten digital record. Oh, so they just give you one from... That's pretty cool, because if you mess up your standing... Or I guess if I would have maybe purchased something here or something, right? You could easily mess up your standing somewhere else. Okay. A counterfeit Starship registration document. This digital signature is guaranteed free of previous crimes or misdemeanors. Can be used to reset any negative faction standing records at a space station core. Black market goods acquired. Sell black market goods in regular systems. Smuggling can be highly profitable. Space station scrap dealer available. Exploration opportunity detected. So did it unlock a whole bunch of like use the forged passport to disguise your visit to the outlaw station. Return to space and use the galaxy map to locate a regular star system. Hide your tracks. The voice of freedom has applied a forged passport, which will prevent local authorities detecting the outlaw station. Okay. So, this kind of just seems like the tutorial for this, right? Before we go back to a regular system, though, I definitely want to take a look at these planets. So we have a freezing planet? Fugitive starship. Hunt to destroy to claim reward. Whatever. Oh, holy Ooh, what the fuck? This is just ocean. Since when is that a thing? How cool. So this is literally an ocean planet, I guess. This looks incredible. Edwin P-47. Powder snow. This is... Holy shit, this looks cool.
Thermal protection falling.
It's literally just a... How awesome.
Units received. Units received.
This is also weird, how there is like... this weird sort of zigzag pattern here. I guess there would be all kinds of things below the surface.
Units received.
I can do a very quick excursion here. Crystal sulfide.
Units received. Units received.
Ooh, little fish.
Units received.
They even swim in like swarms, right? Or whatever that's called. Oh. This is so cool.
Thermal protection falling.
I mean, I just wanted to take a look at it. This would be quite hard to fully explore, though, right? That looks weird. with it being... I didn't know this was a thing. That there are actually worlds that are completely covered in ocean. How awesome. I mean, look at this. This is literally just a huge ocean. Just a couple of very small islands here and there. This is crazy. What is this? Some sort of underground structure? Oh, it's just barely reaching the surface, I guess. Huh. How awesome.
Warning. Threat detected.
Okay. On to the next one then. What is this? Low atmosphere planet, okay. Yikong. How would you pronounce that in Chinese? Don't they pronounce the Q like ch? Yichong? Yikong? I don't actually know. Don't want to butcher it too much. I mean, this is sort of your typical low atmosphere planet, it looks like. Which, again, I also really appreciate that there is a lot more of these around now. That not all planets are, you know, really lush environments. What the hell are these structures? That looks interesting. So there are... That looks really, really weird, doesn't it? Like perfectly rectangular shapes on this planet? Wonder how this happened. I mean, let's just... I guess let's just land here? I do need to, remember my launch thrusters, though. Although, then again, I still have Starship launch fuel as well. Completely forgot about that. I wanted to use that anyways, because it's, really annoying to have that stuck in your inventory the entire time. Man, this looks really quite awesome, right? There are all these weirdly shaped, perfectly rectangular stone things around.
Life support power low.
Also, there really isn't much here, right?
Units received.
Seems like if I go to the log, let's see. 5 flora, 11 minerals. Holy shit. More than I thought.
Units received.
Carbon. Doesn't actually show me anything about the magnetospheric rusted metal copper. Those are the resources, right? But just by looking at this page, it doesn't actually tell you... It doesn't actually tell you what kind of other materials might be within the stuff that you can find, right? I just realized though, if I want to keep this particular multi-tool for mining purposes, I might actually want to expand its space and potentially build an advanced mining laser in it. Scan for trade outpost. That's a thing. Didn't know I could do that. Wait, now it's switched over to the wrong menu though. Wait, the trade outpost is not here though. It's over there. That's kind of strange, but alright. Not actually what I wanted. I wish there would be a better way of finding, like, trade outposts on planet surfaces. Edwin, I feel like the other planet is right behind it, right? Fortunately. Okay, well, we have another one there. A boggy planet, okay. D8 Lopweda. Am I actually not being attacked by pirates in the system? It kind of looks like I'm not. Holy shit, what the fuck is this? That's boggy? Can't even see the surface. Holy sh... This looks pretty awesome. How many different cool planets are there? Oh, I actually got lucky here. Land here. This looks absolutely phenomenal. Bone stripping acid storms. Holy shit, okay. Extreme storm. Oh, storm's clearing though. What a cool planet. God, I really, really like the system.
Extreme toxicity detected.
What are you doing here? Stupid friend. Give friend trade for. Yeah, sure, let's give him units. But checks the head, the beautiful scene collapses. I think he wanted the ferrite, but whatever. Weapon terminal, technology merchant. Already have all the blueprints. What a cool planet! This looks awesome! chart this. And also just in general, the look of this, right? The purple-green stuff. And then there are just palm trees. Or I guess there are toxic ones, potentially. Give me a second. Okay. I like this. There are so many really, really cool and unique planets here, right? And I've only been in 4 different systems. Oh, hello. Wait, they actually walk outside sometimes. I don't think I've ever seen that. Huh. The coolest thing about this whole thing was how I flew in, right? Through the storm, and you couldn't even see the ground and everything. Really, really awesome. Pulse engine module. Oh. What's up with you? Stop attacking me.
Toxic protection falling. Warning.
I think the pirates are actually targeting the structure. Okay, so God, Forge Passport. Extremely powerful upgrade to the Starship Pulse engine. Oh, I need to, yeah. Okay, now I have too many though. What is this? Boost 10%, maneuverability 6%. Boost 6%, fuel efficiency. Fuel efficiency is probably the best thing, right? So let's dismantle this. Also, through dismantling these, you can actually get cadmium, right? Which, in theory, I would be able to get enough cadmium without actually having to go to... without having to go to the... what's the thing? The Red Star system. Obviously, I need to go there anyways because the game wants me to install the upgrade to the hyperdrive, right? Which obviously makes sense, but yeah. Also, warping one system apparently only uses up 20% of power. Interesting. Does it actually damage? Oh yeah, very slightly damages my ship. Could also deal with the ships, right? But I am going to take my lunch break. It's been absolutely incredible today. Just flying, or not even only flying, but warping to new systems, just looking at other planets is so incredibly interesting. Like, I can't even convey how cool this is, right? Because, to be honest, I have to admit, when I came back to the game and when I kind of looked at other people playing it, I still had this sort of notion of, yeah, they did input a lot of features into the game, but I always felt like the sort of base structure here, right? The the way the planets are built up, just the sort of randomness. And I still think that in terms of randomness, the planets aren't as weird as they could be. But it's really, really cool just the sheer amount of stuff or of different sort of planets that they put in. Like these weird cable planet that I was on earlier, right? This one with these storms when you fly in. A planet that's almost entirely ocean. That is so, 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 so cool, right? And I feel like I've barely scratched the surface of what cool and unique things they put in here. Because, I mean, even just the mission that I'm kind of on, right, where I'm looking for a scorched planet, even that alone could be like a very, very unique and very cool looking thing, right? So that is absolutely incredible in terms of what they've done. That being said, though, I'm going to take my lunch break. Let me actually, it should autosave, right, when I exit my ship. Pretty sure. Actually, double check here. It does. Cool. So yeah, I am going to take my lunch break as usual. It's going to be about a half an hour, and then when I return, I'm going to take a look at these other 2 remaining planets in this system, complete this particular mission, and then I guess I'm on the lookout for a scorched planet. Then again, I have to. Might be worth it to just continue the main story, because through that I might also just uncover a scorched planet as well, right? If I just keep looking at all the planets that are in a particular system. But then again, I don't know whether or not this sort of pirate mission ends if I leave the system again. I guess this was just sort of an introduction to pirate systems, right? Which is completely fine by me, but yeah, I don't know whether or not it completely ends or whether or not you might still have some sort of follow-up mission, right? Anyway, so I'm going to take my break. Feel free to stick around. I would really appreciate it. Otherwise, have a great rest of your day. I'll be back in about half an hour. Okay, let's get back into it. Let's get back into it. And take a look at these other 2 planets. Okay, is there anything else that I wanted to do? Not really, right? So, I don't know. Minus settlement is under attack. Maybe let's actually try to kill them, huh? Wait, did he actually survive one of my rockets? He might have, huh? I really, really dislike that I can't uninstall the normal cannon from my ship, because that's so dumb that you have like 2 different ones, right? You have to cycle between all of them. Pirate rate defeated. Whoa! 220,000 units for that? I guess I should do that more often then. That's really, really quick to do, and if you get that much money for it, that's pretty awesome. Okay then. So which is the planet that I haven't been to yet? Does it always take so long for these? That is definitely annoying, that it just always takes a very long time till the game actually displays what kind of target
or planet you're looking at, right? Am I still too close to my planet, or what's happening? Why is that so difficult? So this is the very last one in the line, right? Yeah, that's definitely undiscovered. Oh, it's these two? It's a radioactive planet, Ayla Sigma. Wait, so that's the one that's directly next to the space station. I guess, well, I went to the pirate station first, right? And I guess I turned around the other way, and because the planet that's below it, that's the ocean planet, right? Huh. Interesting. That's the station. I want to go to the actual planet. Also, the problem is the other planet's actually behind it, so I'd have to like fly around it as well. It's going to be somewhat annoying, but oh well. Let's see what this is. Just want to grab a quick overview of the planet. Ayla Sigma, entering atmosphere. Ah, these kinds of structures I've already seen on another planet. Oh, there is a, one of these portal things here. Two even, I think. Radioactive dust storms, okay. I would definitely like to get an upgrade for the scanner at some point, right? Just to make it a bit quicker. Where's... whatever that's showing me. That looks dangerous. Okay. Let's see. Some sort of ruins. Flickering emblems appear on the stone. Although I do not recognize the language, somehow I can read of the history of the strange planet and the Gek who once resided here. The foul scent of the Gek cannot be opposed. The first spawn commands all its surveys. We are masters of the stars. Our rule shall endure eternally. The Viking and Korvax cower and despair at our name. See if I put the language. Noise. Wasn't there... I feel like it looked like there was... another thing fairly close by. Didn't it look like that? I feel like I flew over another very similar kind of knowledge structure here. I actually need to, I need to craft a bunch more iron batteries. Guess it wasn't here. Strange. It really did look like I was very, very close to this thing, right? I mean, I could also... That's just a knowledge stone. Shouldn't it be on my scanner as well? Ancient plate, that's where it came from, I think. Well, maybe not. Ultimately, it doesn't really matter, right? Or was it behind here? Well, technically, that's where I just went, right? Quite beautiful, actually, the landscape with these. There's quite a few planets with glowing grass and whatnot, right? It's definitely not over here, so... Don't know what I saw there. Oh, that was it. See? There was something here. I just went the wrong direction. This looks like the Atlas thing, right? I wonder how that's connected. The knowledge stones and the Atlas. I'm actually quite intrigued to learn more about what's going on there.
Radiation protection falling.
Okay. Let's see. Legacy of Witness Mipe. Yuzgarko. The Gek first spawn demand you destroy the weak. Alm the Orb. A small winged creature lands on the very top of the monolith. Suddenly, its eyes glow red, and its head revolves in a full circle. It screams for mercy in an ancient voice that wants itself dead. The poor animal has clearly broken its neck, but some power of possession still animates it. Let's shoot it. The poor winged creature is no more. The monolith is pleased and rewards my actions. I am released from my vision. Okay. There are a couple of pretty, well, I wouldn't say fucked up, but certainly, you know, sort of sad descriptions in these. Like earlier in the main story with that poor creature animal that, you know, we left back there to die because it was, like, really ill or something.
Warning. Threat detected.
145,000 units. I think I should probably actually attack these things a lot more. Nice. Okay, so the problem is though the next planet I think is behind this one. Which might be a little bit annoying. So those are the other planets, right? So basically need to go around this one a little bit. And then I should be able to hopefully see the last one in the system. That one, yeah. Swamp planet, okay. No Scorcher here, unfortunately. And once I've been down there, I'll fly back and well, technically, do I have to? I guess I just have to warp. I could just warp to my home system and then use the forged passport, right? Oh, that's behind the planet, I think. Maybe? Or is he here? Oh, whatever. Oh, this looks awesome, though. That's a little bit like my home planet. Both in terms of color and in terms of structure as well. Let's land here. Yeah, it looks very similar to my home planet. Soggy danger. Whatever that means. Well, I guess the environments are a lot more dangerous. If you have heat storms here and whatnot. I think there's salvage data here somewhere. Interesting trees. Can I go in here? I can. Okay, cool. The effect around your screen is sometimes a little bit annoying because it takes a very long time for it to, like, recede. But then again, I mean, it does definitely add to the atmosphere, right? The operations terminal reveals an automated plea for help. A clear pattern emerges within the white noise hissing from the screen. I can work out what comes next, okay. 23, 45, 89, 177. That's double -1, right? Wait, is it? Yeah, it is. Double -1. So 177 times 2, that's 354. So 353. Stress signal coordinates to 7. That was actually kind of a good math puzzle. Not necessarily overly complicated, but still something that you'd actually have to think about, right? Instead of it being sort of auto-solvable. Storm's clearing? Cool. Whoa, what the hell is that? Those are some pretty large creatures. They look pretty cool.
I still think, man, I really wish the game would be a little more stingy with the creatures, right? Because I feel like since every planet has, or every second planet has like 10, 12, 15 different creature species on it, right? And because of that, I think you kind of very quickly don't care anymore, right, about the things, which is kind of unfortunate. Wait, where did I use refiner, input, rusted metal. And let's put these on the starship. Okay. I mean, these creatures would be a lot more special if most planets didn't have creatures, right? I think, in general, to be honest, I don't mind that creatures are somewhat of a frequent thing. Like, I really don't mind that in general, but I wish there were a lot more planets. So it should basically be all planets have minerals, right? And then there should be a lot of sort of, well, not that much, but definitely quite a few planets that only have like a very weak atmosphere and stuff, right? Those kinds of planets. And they would only have minerals, right? And very little plants, if at all. And then the vast majority of planets, I think, should be only plants or, you know, sort of biological structures, maybe, and minerals, obviously. And then only about, I don't know, 10% of planets, maybe tops, should have animals at all. And then out of those planets, only a handful would have really cool, sort of big and or very weird-looking creatures like these, right? So it's just a little bit unfortunate, I feel like, that the creatures are just that frequent, because it just takes a little bit away, you know, of their uniqueness. I get that they probably also want to show off what they implemented into the game, right? I mean, most players probably would take quite a long time to actually... Oh, wait, that's 12 minutes away? Yeah, most players would probably take a long time to actually discover really, really interesting stuff that way, but at the end of the day, I don't know, it's just a bit unfortunate that it's really so, so frequent. The problem is it really just does take away from it, right? I look at those creatures and say, oh yeah, that's fun, and then that's it. Right? I don't really care about them so much, because it's just not a very unique interaction at all, right? Oh, hello, can I get a new ship? Ooh, that looks interesting. Well, I didn't want to clip into it, but I guess here we are. This looks like a very cool ship. Holy fuck. Why is it floating, though? Danonomi's Folly. Does it have more slots than the one I currently own? It's only C-class for some reason. I don't think it does, right? Because my current ship has... Oh no, it literally says 28. This only has 19 slots. That's unfortunate. It does have more technology slots, funnily enough. 6. So technically it's got... Wait, 28... That's all these ones, right? So, or how does it count those? Wait, this is 7, 13, 19, 24, 28, yeah. It counts these ones. And then, but it has 2 more technology than the other one, so it's 32 against 25. And then it has another cargo slot more, so it's 35 against 29. So it's not that bad, but, yeah. The cool thing is, right, the more ships I have, I can either scrap them, which is definitely a thing that you could do. Radiant Pillar, War Spear, Blackbird, Amish's Ancestral Last Love. When did I get that? Starship. This needs a lot of stuff to be... Holy shit, this looks awesome though! This looks really, really cool! Okay, now this one should be my active one again, right? Yeah. I guess those kind of sun sails only come out when you fly it? That's really awesome. I can actually put, right, exosuit, technology, need more fuel, and it's carbon. Add more. Okay. Let's move that to my starship right away. Where's the... Grab this. Oh, this actually opens up. I know, I guess I just destroyed a whole bunch of planet surface there. And the distress beacon itself. It's hard to tell just how long ago this craft crashed here. The pilot's reptilian body is fully decomposed and the technology looks dated. The pilot's skeletal hand is clutching something. I go to investigate, but a noise from the cargo hold distracts me. Investigate object in pilot's hand. I find a hololocket that projects the image of a life form that was perhaps the pilot's mate. This, however, wasn't the only information that was stored. New technology, combat scope, weapon precision enhancement, a recoil stabilizing weapon scope for precise combat. Nice. Awesome. Well, this is pretty cool. New ship. The thing is, you can scrap the ships as well, right? At some point I need to look through that and actually see if it might be worth it to scrap one of the ones that I have. This looks absolutely phenomenal. Holy shit, look at this. That is such a cool, but like, just the way you can overlook this sort of field, right? Or swamp or whatever, bog. And then this weird sort of L-shaped floating stone structure. This looks really, really awesome. Well, let's unpin this though. Don't really need that currently. put that here for the time, because I think I have a bunch, right? Yeah. Might be worth it to put it over there. Let's move this over to the ship. Already have a lot of stuff again. Well, I need to go back to the space station now anyways, right?
Units received.
Okay. I guess, what was that? That also means that I can upload all the planets now, right? Nice. Chryscoper. But wait. I just realized, if I
Warning. Threat detected.
what happens if I just buy a bunch of, you know, really valuable... I guess you might not be able to teleport if you have really valuable stuff in your ship's inventory or something? Because I just thought about it. What if I were to fly to the outlaw station, just buy a bunch of stuff, and then just teleport back to my main system, or teleport over to the space station there? Wouldn't I be able to just immediately sell it without even being bothered by any authorities? Or are you not allowed to use a teleporter if you have like illegal stuff in your inventory? Second. Oh, I'm already at the station. I thought my thing was empty.
Warning. Threat detected.
Okay. Should I try that? Should I try to just buy, I don't know, something and teleport over to my... Because somehow I feel like these pirate stations just shouldn't have teleporters, but then again, being stuck here... Well, you wouldn't really be stuck, obviously, but... still... They do have a trade terminal here, right? Wait, do they actually have a trade terminal? No, they don't, right? Because it's the galactic trade terminal? Okay, so you always have to talk to this guy, I suppose. Sodium, so switch over, living slime. Is this worth less than usual? I think most of the stuff is actually worth less than it would usually be. Okay, so let me double check. Log. IT tracks, a supply to force password. Use the password to disrupt the records at a space station core within a regulated star system. So I'm basically just going to... go back to the space station. Clearance not granted. Oh. Aha! So that's how they're doing it. So, wait a second. I can move to my base, however. So, if you establish a base in a pirate system, and then build a teleporter there, I guess you're sort of smuggling, technically? That's cool. So I think I should be able to warp over here, right? That's pretty awesome. That's really, really cool, because that also gives you a reason to actually build a base in a pirate system, right? That is really, really clever. Okay. Also, at this point, I think I should be able to continue with the other two missions, right? Let's see. Can I move something over? Wait, when did I get this? Okay. I might be able to install that on my other multi-tool. Because I kind of would like to move away from the one that I currently have, but... Okay, let's see. Starship. Let's move this back to the exosuit. Let's move... This is what I want to sell. This I can move back. And let's keep the deuterium and cadmium here as well. So, this stuff I can move over, this stuff. Microprocessor is gonna go into the other one. What do I need to craft more ion batteries, by the way? You need 10 cobalt to craft ion battery. Wait, not more? That's all you need for one? Wait, where do they actually... There. Tango. Oh, and ferrite dust. Okay, well that's easy. Let's put this stuff in here first, though. Let's recharge this. Didn't I grab a bunch of cobalt? Yeah. Let's just craft, I don't know. Like 15 or something? I mean, 10 cobalt really isn't much, right? Let's move the cobalt back. Let's move this back. Dihydrogen I still kinda need. Ferrite dust. Oh, wait. 2 stacks of ferrite dust already. Should I... you know what? I'm gonna refine that. That 1 stack, because I don't really need that much, right? I can move this over. Okay. Definitely don't need more than 1 stack of 1,000, I think. So let's refine this. Okay, this comes back every time, even though it's floating now. You see that? Let's try to remove even more stuff around it. My hope is sort of that it won't come back if it's completely floating, right? I have to test if that's actually how it works. Okay, I want to sell the rest of this stuff, but the wiring loom I definitely want to keep. And refine that. Move the wiring loom over. And then I think, so currently, what makes my current multi-tool really good, right, is that I have this upgrade for the mining laser, though it's technically not super useful. Like, it's not bad, obviously, but it's not the most, you know, insane thing ever. This is really good, though. And unfortunately, you just can't move this technology, right? Really unfortunate. But, I mean, I would like to transition to this multi-tool, right? Because it would be... just has a lot more stuff on it. So let's see what this is. Fuel efficiency, mining speed, overheat, downtime, heat output. Okay, cool. So this is basically the exact same upgrade that I already have for my current mining beam, right? Let's move this here. Let's move this here. Move this over here, because technically these two are very similar to one another. Move this here. So now this multi-tool technically has the same and or similar mining beam compared to the one that I currently have. And technically I would also be able to install this here, right? Recoil stabilizing weapon scope for precision combat. And the plasma launcher at some point as well. Right, this needs the amino chamber, which now I can actually craft, because I bought the blueprint thing. And I could actually install an advanced mining laser here as well. Should I do that? Because at least then I'd have one, right? And I'd be able to use it. 2 wiring loom, 1 hermetic seal, 1 carbon nanotube. I think I'm going to try that as well. So as soon as I find another upgrade that lets me get the... that lets me upgrade this with more units, so that I get more units for discoveries. If I had another one of those upgrades, then I could permanently swap over to this multi-tool, right? Which would be pretty awesome. But it would already be pretty good to be able to swap to the to this mining tool if I want to use a what's it called? If I want to use the advanced mining laser, because I feel like there might come a time where I actually need that, right? Maybe for a certain mission or something. It doesn't have a terrain manipulator though, right? But yeah, I don't want to switch over fully at this point. Let's see, 1 carbon nanotube, 1 hermetic seal, 2 wiring looms. I do still have wiring looms. Don't have the other stuff, however, though. Let's see, hermetic seal, carbon, can I craft those? This is easy enough, and it's even easier. Holy shit, okay. I guess I would put that here. Okay. Also increases mining speed, which is good. So I guess the only thing that this really still needs, well, I could also install this. I have the iron batteries in the, yeah, sure, let's do that. Let's move it over. Oh, these don't connect? Wait, how does it work? Analysis mode? I guess that just works automatically then, huh? If I just had the scanner upgrade, right? I mean, obviously I could put the... Wait, let me see. So, if I swap over to my other multi-tool, this one, it has this upgrade, but again, the other upgrade that I just installed on the other multi-tool is equally as good. It has the terrain manipulator. It has the parallel processor. This is the one thing, because why I want to keep using this. It's a really, really cool passive way of making units, right? I mean, there might be a way to get another one of these. Just have to keep a lookout for them, right? If I get lucky, maybe I'll get another one. And then I'd be able to permanently switch over to this one. I mean, it still does... It would get one scanner upgrade, and then it would get the terrain manipulator, and that would also almost make it, you know, completely filled up with stuff. That being said, though, it would also be a weapon at the same time, and I could also upgrade it technically, right? Upgrade it further with the slots as well. Okay, so yeah, let's keep it at that for now. Switch over to my old one again. Definitely need to build solar panels at some point, or a solar panel rather. Okay, so base computer archives has restored additional data. Let's take a look at that. Archive recovery in process, 61%. Having great success with advanced materials, able to far more efficient synthesis. It seems I can create pathway to materials from all over the system. Additional data available. Medium refiner plants restored. Nice. Vital piece of planetary equipment. The refiner allows gathered substances to be processed into more powerful and more advanced materials. Allows two different substances to be combined. Must be installed in a habitable base, but does not require... So technically, I don't really need this, though, right? Because... Though it does, as always, prompt me to build it. 5 dihydrogen jelly, 100 magnetized ferrite. Do I still have that? The problem is I have to build it because... well, I have pure ferrite. I have to build it because I need to build it to move on with the quest, right? 100 magnetized ferrite. Okay, it's 125. Let's put this down to 100 and process it. And the dihydrogen jelly I should be able to craft myself. But of course I don't have enough dihydrogen. It's been a while since I needed to get that. Was there a way to get that quickly? Wait, am I blind? Oh, there it is, yeah, I was gonna say. From blue crystals. I guess that's another thing that I need to... Man, I really, really wish that the game would have a way to pin stuff like this, right? It would be awesome if you just had the ability to pin... Wait, what did I just gather? Why is there cobalt here, by the way? It would be absolutely incredible if the game had the ability to pin specific things. Like, for example, if I could just pin to the right side of my screen something along the lines of, hey, by the way, gather dihydrogen. And it automatically disappearing after I've gathered at least, like, the specified amount, right? Oh. 93. That's actually enough, right? Okay. I just need to remember to gather more of this. I mean, it's very easy to get, right? But I just have to keep it in mind. Okay, let's grab the magnetized ferrite. And build the medium refiner. I mean, even though I don't need it, well, first of all, it gives me the ability to refine multiple things at the same time. I guess I'm gonna build. At some point, I need to build some sort of, I don't know, machine room or something. Oh, the door opened up because, yeah, I definitely need to build another solar panel at this point. Gold, chromatic metal, and metal plating. Oh, well, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I can't actually access my materials now. So I guess I have to wait for it to be day again so that things are going to be powered. I didn't think about that. That was probably not the best idea. Battery depleted. Oh yeah, I don't have any sort of power anymore, right? Because they don't generate anything. It is... Oh shit. It's 8 o'clock, like 8 p.m. So I'd have to wait for the entire cycle, or entire night cycle, basically. That's really unfortunate. Okay, wait for additional data to be restored. Let's talk to the scientist, though. At least the door is open. Unknown life form. I passed my test. Ehu. Ehoy? I'm free to explore, free to pursue my passion for structural analysis. Do you have data to operate on? Observatory would supply some. Think of all that might be done. The Corvex appears to have no memory of our previous encounters. I do not know if they feel reconnected with the Convergence or if they simply do not recall what they should feel like. I should visit an observatory for them and see if the structural analysis they claim to enjoy will prompt a memory. I look forward to seeing the results, Traveler.
Alert. Navigational data received.
Okay, well, I could just go there, right, and deal with that while I'm waiting for my base to get power again. I didn't actually build a manual power thing, right? I'm pretty sure. Hmm. God, there's so many creatures that are running around here. Well, I mean, my inventory is somewhat full, but it's not entirely impossible to gather more stuff. I could go to the observatory and hopefully when I come back this will be dealt with. I can also, well, before I go to the space station and potentially sell stuff, I should probably access my storage containers again. Maybe I should in fact build a biofuel reactor. Can I build metal plating, or am I missing something for that? I can. Oh, that requires ferrite dust. Because then I'd actually be able to manually supply things with power during the night as well. Oh, then again, it is slightly unnecessary, isn't it? Let's just do the mission first. Hi, I think you can pin it from where? Yeah, you can pin, but you can always just pin one thing. I mean, you can pin a substance and a blueprint, for example, but what I'm looking for is like complete manual control over that, right? So that I would be able to just pin, I don't know, the next time I'm at a planet that has copper, I want to collect 500 copper specifically, right? Or I want to refine 200 pure ferrite, completely independent of whatever thing I want to craft or whatnot. Same with the quests not being able to... It would be cool to pin multiple quests at the same time, instead of having to awkwardly swap between them. It's a bit unfortunate. It's a lot of quality of life updates that I would like them to do. As well as letting you rescale the UI, that would be equally important. Because most of the UI is actually way too big for a 4K screen. Vainzel platform. Also, I'm still missing a whole bunch of minerals and plants on this planet, and I don't even know how. Because everything that I keep looking at, it seems like I already discovered. Oh, it moved all these things to my ship. Oh, that's cool. It automatically starts refining it as well if you put it in the portable one. Awesome. The living slime I'm just gonna sell. Though then again, wait a second. Now that I have the large refinery, which basically works without any fuel input, I can just refine the stuff, right? True, so I don't need to sell it anymore. Yeah, that actually makes more sense. Just put it into the large or medium refinery. Let's see, what do we have here? Why does he want me to go here? That looks very strange, how they grow there. Couple units, I guess that's about it. Viking Observatory. Data siphon installed accessing. The observatory appears to have been calibrated for a single purpose, to locate the interfaces of a being the Korvax call the Atlas. After many years, the inhabitant of this facility succeeded in their quest, disappearing without a trace. Download the data. Return to the scientist. It is also really, really cool how the game... So, technically these are secondary quests, right? But they still very much feed into everything that you do otherwise with Atlas and finding out what's going on there, right? That's pretty awesome. Feels like it's a much more connected thing. It's actually very almost the same thing that I said about Divinity when I played it yesterday. This feeling of everything really being one connected thing, right? Quests being or existing within a connected world rather than very individual things. I do really appreciate it when games do that. It's completely fine to tell, stories that are unconnected to the rest of the game, right? Not everything has to connect, but definitely helps if most things are. Okay. Put this back. And then I guess I'm going to refine this as soon as I'm back at my base. I also really appreciate them spawning in these kinds of structures really, really close to your base. I mean, it would be fine if it would be on the other side of the planet as well, but otherwise I think it would definitely get tiring if you had to constantly fly over to other planets as well, right? Sometimes it doesn't actually initiate the landing sequence for whatever reason, even though it's, like, technically now it's green, right? But if I press... Oh, is that maybe because I'm... Now it does. That was weird. Okay, yeah, something is definitely going on with this, right? Because now it's definitely not connected to anything anymore, but somehow the game still thinks that it needs to spawn this in, even though I removed it last time. So there has to be something that tells the game, hey, by the way, there needs to be a rock here. That is rather unfortunate. Maybe I would have to Google that to find out how to prevent something like this. Oh, it's almost daytime again. Okay, so as soon as I have my power back, I'm going to, well, swap all my stuff over, right? Let's move this to my suit. I wonder... I don't think you can combine this stuff, right? Let's see. Or does it... Maybe it converts it into the same thing? Yay, I have solar power back. Okay, yeah, that doesn't work. Okay. Well, then I guess I'm just starting with that. Okay, how does it decide what gets power and what doesn't, though? they're also generating a lot less than they used to, I think. Grid status overloaded. Shouldn't they actually produce a lot more? Is it because of the weather? Typical winds? Or is it because it's not entirely daytime yet? Oh, yeah, now they're... okay, now it works. Perfect. Which means you actually have to build a bunch of these, right? 50 chromatic metal. So I need my copper, I need gold, and I need... See, now this is pretty awesome that I also have the medium refinery, because that means that I can just refine this stuff without having to block the big one. Let's move the pure ferrite. I don't need that. I don't need cobalt right now. And I could put the wiring loom in here as well. Wiring loom. I also don't need a microprocessor at this point. Let's double check. Nothing here. Nothing here. And the relics I want to sell. Okay, perfect. Which means I need... right, gold and copper. I literally just said that. So let's move one stack of gold over and one stack of copper. And the chromatic metal. So I would need another 46 chromatic metal. I can do that. $46, not 48. And let's put this stuff over here. 4 nanite clusters. And then I can I can also craft the metal plating already. Right? Yeah. Perfect. Grab the nanites. And put this stuff in. It does take a while for that to be processed, right? Because you have to put it in so many times. Okay, solar panel. Just need to make sure that it looks, that it's placed the exact same way. I mean, it's going to turn the right way anyways, right? Let's do this. Total wiring. Wait, why is it turned that way? Kidding me? Shouldn't it automatically turn around? that works. Though technically I think that's still not enough, right? Because technically I would need to generate double the power of what I'm using on my grid. It's pretty cool that you can just move this back and forth though. Makes the process a whole lot easier. Well, I guess I could just build a fourth one, to be honest. And 50 chromatic metal wouldn't be too difficult to acquire. I need it at some point anyways, right? So let's put 50 in. Boom. And build another metal plating. I have the gold anyways, right? Perfect. Just need to make sure that the other one's looking the correct way as well. It's a bit annoying because when you build it, you actually can't tell what direction it's looking. I wish they would just auto-turn in the correct direction. Because I originally think that, I originally thought that they actually do that, but apparently they don't. Okay. Exosuit. Exosuit. Perfect. And built. Okay, this definitely looks the correct way. Just need to move it forward slightly. Yep, that looks good. Toggle wiring. Connected. Nice! My small solar bomb is taking shape. And now the battery should be stored with more than enough power to get me through the night as well. Wait, why is it? Oh, because it... Oh, that's annoying. It needs a 5-to-1 input? I guess I can just put that away for the time being, or I can, to be honest, let's just sell it. There's no point in keeping it in my inventory or in the storage units. Okay, so I can move the gold back because I don't need it, and I can move the copper back as well. So I need to collect dihydrogen as soon as I can, but beyond that, kind of still have enough copper, though it's always a good thing to have, or to collect as much as you can, I guess. If I just happen to run by a copper deposit, I guess I should just get it, right? Okay, wait, why did I? Oh. Right. I already visited the thingy-madoo as well. Where was I? Observatory. Traveler, while you have been absent, Cormax has detected anomalies. I feel alone. Perhaps the data will have answer. Give data. This data contains no answers, Traveler. Merely these blueprints for living glass and a beacon. And a beacon. I was gonna say, wait, what? Does he mean bacon? But no, it's a beacon. Safe beacon. What? I already know how to construct that. Didn't know about the living glass, however. Convergence is absent, Traveler. I can feel myself slipping further. Perhaps that beacon may be of some use. Construct one, and the convergence may find me again. Corvex is grateful, Traveler. I shall also work on my own solution while you investigate the beacon. I mean, I already have one, right? So, that's interesting. And now I can also craft living glass with lubricant. No idea where to get lubricant. Oh, I have that. Fecium and gamma roots. I'd have to collect gamma roots though. Though I don't have any sort of structures that require living glass at this point. Why is it even called living glass? It's such a weird way to name it. Is the beacon constructed? Yes. We shall wait. It may take time for the convergence to find me. My own research proved fruitless. It yielded only blueprints. Ooh, autonomous mining unit? Portable mining device. An atmosphere harvester. Those atmosphere harvester and mining unit plans prompted a thought. What if they could be friends with a beacon? What if they could make their own convergence? What the hell are you talking about? They shall be my children, Traveler. I have transmitted a crafted intelligence to the beacon so that they might live and connect as the Corvex do. But it cannot see the world. Bring me scan data so that I might teach it. Research entity's Dopogorsk's plan seems desperate, but it does seem to have genuinely made them happier, or at least less anxious about their separation. The Corvex asks me to scan creatures to feed its newly created intelligence. Ehoo, ehoo, ahoy. We thank you, Traveler. Return to the scientist. I guess I've already scanned more than enough creatures, right? Wait, it's why does it say 0 out of 4 scanned creatures? Are you kidding me? I thought I scanned more than enough creatures already. Okay, the autonomous mining unit. That needs uranium. It's been a while since I found some. Wait, wasn't there a planet in the system that had uranium on it? An automated harvester for the mining of resources. Once activated, the AMU extracts minerals without the need for supervision, providing a regular yield until the site is exhausted. What does that mean, though, until the site is exhausted? What does it actually do? Because, I mean, is it talking about, for example, like a copper deposit? I mean, those usually don't have that much in it, right? Why would I auto-mine it instead of just mining it myself? Atmosphere harvester. An automated siphon unit for the collection of valuable gases. Once activated, the harvester condenses and compresses substances from the air over time. Compressed gas is then stored safely until collected. Ammonia. Where do I get ammonia from, though? Selenium. Oh, right. I still have to do that. This is just waiting for additional data. So I think... Wait, let me see. Ammonia. Oh, you just have to look for a system for that? Ammonia is found primarily on worlds with a toxic environment, typically found in large deposits and located with the analysis visor. Common ferrite rocks may yield ammonia after inspection with an analysis visor. Can be refined from other terrain elements. Wait, can be refined from other terrain elements? Really? Locate mineral extracts. Typically found in large deposits. Typically found on planets. Okay. So that would be from a toxic planet. Let me see. So in this system... Right, this planet has uranium. High energy planet. Wasn't this planet also toxic? I guess it just doesn't have that as a primary thing, though? Okay, so I could go to Sabur to get uranium if I wanted to have that. There would be ammonia on Packer 2 in this system. Uranium, copper, ammonia. So I definitely already know planets that have those things. The question is just, do I need them, right? I mean... Might be something to just keep in mind, though at this point it feels like I'm keeping in mind a whole bunch of things, right? Okay, so scanning creatures. So it doesn't count, unfortunately it doesn't count the ones that I have already scanned. Which isn't necessarily a big deal because, you know, as soon as I... Oh, by the way, no, wait a second. On this planet, there are only 2 more creatures to scan, so even if I were to find them... Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's easy enough to do, though, once I'm on a new planet. I could probably just fly to another planet that I know still has undiscovered creatures on them as well. Probably shouldn't be too difficult. But let's actually continue with this. Also, you stop being here. Base terminus, space stations. So you can just go back to a pirate system, though. So this direction is fine, but the other direction is not. That's pretty awesome, though, because, well, I have a base here, so I can port myself over to the pirate system, and as soon as I'm in the pirate system, I could just buy, you know, well, the materials and stuff, and then teleport myself back to my base, and then from my base, I could teleport myself back to the space station to sell. Technically, that should work, right? But yeah, let's go to the station in my current system. The only thing that I don't know, obviously, is whether or not I would maybe lose standing or something with this station. Huh. This time there are no new guys here. Cartographer. So what's up with these guys? They still haven't unlocked for me, correct? Must prove trade off. How the hell do you start missions with these guys? Merchants Guild. Or maybe I have to... Wait. Units earned. A collective organization representing trading companies and individual merchants. They help control and commission work. It's naturally dominated by the gang, but it's also under its umbrella, as long as they have the requisite capital reserves. Okay, so I guess the more money I have, the more interested they become in me, right? So once I increase my standing with them, basically, because I'm currently unknown, then I guess I could do stuff for them, right? Sentinels destroyed, pirates killed. Why is my standing only 3 here as well, though? Oh, wait, I can do these missions. Okay. Level 9 Explorer's Guild mission. Kill 15 creatures, deliver an item. That's for nanites? What the hell is polychromatic zirconium? Level 1 Viking mission. Locate a missing person. So I could actually do these missions already. That's good to know, I guess. I could also do these anomaly detectors now. First of all, I want to get, actually do this though. Wait, why does it show the scrap trader specifically now? Are they connected to pirate systems? Oh, wait, if they talk about acquiring coordinates, do they mean the coordinates of a pirate system, or the hell is he talking about? Static freighters go missing through the wreckage. Honorable Viking warrior would never indulge in savage, but if Interlope is interested, Viking may have information. Yeah, well, I'm not gonna pay 5 million. What the fuck? Okay, let me see, if I switch over to my multi-tool that already has a lot of slots, does it still cost the same, or is it more expensive to do that? It's more expensive. Holy fuck! 5 million units! Well, that's not really worth it, right? Might as well just look for a new multi-tool with more slots. It's probably cheaper. Oh, for fuck's sake, wait, where did this come from again? Okay. Stable. Store standing. On this particular case, it just increased my standing, right? Wait. Did I not do it right? Please don't tell me this didn't count for some reason. The Voice of Freedom has applied a forged passport. It will prevent local authorities detecting the Outlaw Station. Use the passport to disrupt the records at the space station core. Why did it not count? Anyways, let me summon in... Select other ships. So this is my starting ship. Oh, right, you can't do that here, right? Wait, why can you not do that here? Okay. Because I might want to scrap one of my other ships, right? Oh, right, the whole multi-tool. Let me talk to him real quick. Upgrade modules. Mining beam scanner. That would be a straight-up scanner upgrade, though, right? I don't know if that could be one with the, I guess if I were to get lucky, it could be the one with the, what's it called? Increased units per scan, right? Holy shit, that's a pretty big ship. Did it not count the damn mission? Why? Just fly into space real quick. Ah, okay. Now it counts it. That's weird, though. I wish it wouldn't do that. What? Okay. So now that's actually, I guess, the first mission that I fully completed. So that's sort of just an introduction to piracy for you, I guess. Okay. Cool. So for that, I have to wait. I have to scan planetary creatures. And otherwise, I would just have to fly to a red system. Okay. I guess I could scan the... So I needed uranium and, what's it called? Ammonium or something? So let's maybe pin... Let me see, is that here? This also requires cadmium, though. Where is it? This. Uranium. Pin. Gather or refine uranium is found primarily, typically found in large deposits. Common ferrite rocks may yield your inspector can be refined from other terrain elements. What does that mean, though? Can be refined from other terrain elements? What kind of elements? How the hell are you supposed to know that? Because, I mean, the catalog doesn't tell you either, right? If I just look at uranium. It doesn't actually tell you anything about refining. Oh well, anyways. Since I'm already close to this thing, let's... Wait, let me... Right, that's what I actually wanted to check. Sabur... 2 out of 6 creatures. Oh, so I'd have to get really, really lucky to find the missing ones. So So what does uranium actually look like? Is this uranium? Or does it look different? Because I don't think that's actually green, right? This would be... I think that's salt. Because for some reason salt is green. I think there was another one. So there seems to be something here. No, that's only... Okay. It's not... That is not a deposit. I guess I could also land, right? Huh. There's actually a holo terminal here. You know what, let's just land here and scan for uranium. Shouldn't be too difficult to get. I was gonna say, have I actually already been here, but apparently not. Ooh, there's some sort of creature over there. Okay. Do these terminals actually serve any kind of purpose if you... Why is it not letting me scan those? Do they serve any kind of purpose if you aren't on a mission currently? Oh, right. I also completely forgot to switch back to the correct multi-tool, unfortunately. Is that uranium? No, of course that's not. Uranium... I mean, there are a bunch of deposits really close by. Let's go there. It seems to be the closest one. Did it count those for my missions as well? Already? Oh, it doesn't actually tell you. Unfortunate. Ooh. At least I did remember to collect the dihydrogen. Already have. Let's move the uranium over to my cargo, since I'm currently collecting that technically. Break this open. Okay, perfect. Okay, I think I only need one more creature, technically, right? Bunch more dihydrogen. Also good. Oh, weapon charge depleted. It's been a while. There are a lot of these huge plans that I hadn't even scanned yet. Holy shit. It's always really surprising that there are like a bunch of really, really giant things that you just didn't scan yet for some reason. Another one of these. Well, some of these things also look really, really similar most of the time. The only thing that I dislike about uranium is that it literally looks the exact same as copper. Just, I guess, slightly more glowing or something. I wish they would be a bit more visually distinct from one another, to be honest. Oh. How did that happen? Okay. Wait, does it want me to install? Oh, it wants me to craft the metal plating, yeah. 127, that's actually less than I thought I would get here. Where's my ship? There. Copper, salt. Salt, copper. That's pretty far away. Well, I mean, in theory I could just summon in my ship, right? I mean, that's why I have the, what are they called? The navigational data. What's the point of having it if I don't use it, right? Also, I can still collect more dihydrogen while I'm at it. There is so much dihydrogen here. How has that happened? Just need to be sure. Oh, for fuck's sake. Stop investigating me. Well, I have more than enough already, I think. Because if I were to grab even more, I'm running the risk of actually having too much stuff in my inventory again. Which would also be kind of annoying. Okay, these things I've already scanned. Another thing. How many of these creatures are here? They all kind of look the same, or they have like the same base model or something, but they also look quite different from one another as well. Picked up another crystalline. 2, actually. Yeah, now I have too much. Oops. Oh, hello. What does this have? Oh, that's a mirror bulb. Okay. Put this back. Over and grab a bunch more uranium. Yeah, I have more than enough for it. That's fine. Okay, once I have this collected, I guess I'm gonna go back to my planet, right? Because I could use the teleporter to teleport over to the other system that has the ammonium thing in it. And then on that planet I might be able to scan like one more creature, right? To fulfill the request as well. No, charge depleted again. Well, I guess it wasn't totally full, right? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's fine then. That's that stuff dealt with. What was it? Scan planetary creatures. 3 or 4. Okay, so it still counts, which does make sense, but. Let's summon in my ship. Just to make sure that I have everything. Yeah, I think I'm gonna fly back to base and get rid of the material that I collected. And then, well, I could already build one of the things, right? And then fly over to the other system and grab the ammonium things. Okay, where's my base? Base. There you are. That's really the only disadvantage of where I built my base. So it's literally the planet that's the furthest away from everything else in the system. Oh well.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, so then through that I should be able to scan enough creatures. Once I've done that, I can continue with that quest. But I guess with the other ones, I'd still have to...
Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Well, I would probably continue with the main quest then, right? Otherwise... Whoa. That was a lot of turns. Bye-bye.
Hostile ships defeated.
Boom. Why is it always so hard to find... Like, after combat, it's always incredibly difficult to find your thing again. Destroyed 80 starships. Like, the target you were originally looking at and flying towards, right? Finding that again. Always really, really annoying. Nope. Still summons in the other stone rock things. Unfortunate. Oh well. Okay, so let's craft 2 metal platings. If I can. Need more ferrite dust. let's move one stack over. Let's move this over. Autonomous mining unit. Okay. Oh, wait. Still have to... Why does it always go into my starship inventory? Okay. Resource deposit required. An automated harvester for the mining of resources. Once activated, the AMU extracts minerals without the need for supervision, providing a regular yield until the site is exhausted. Whatever that means. So, let me see. Is there actually... sodium deposit? Do I just try to place it over there? Does that even work if it's... So I need ammonia for this. Can I still craft hermetic seals? They were easy to craft, right? I think they only require, yeah, condensed carbon. I'm still missing 2 creatures here. You know what? Let's go over to the sodium and try it out. Maybe on my way there I'll be able to find... Oh, that's that thing. Wait, you can fly on like the water surface or something? Not really. I feel like there should still be creatures underwater somewhere that I haven't found. Why is it not? I feel like there needs to be sort of a more automated way to get to the surface. It seems very, very annoying. Doesn't look like there is actually... Doesn't look like there are actually creatures in here, though. Or at least... not any creatures that I haven't found yet. But, of course, the damn Sentinel drone is here. Do know you already. Oh, hello. It's interesting that these plants do sometimes count as separate things as well. Or not only sometimes, I guess they always do. Hopefully this is how you're supposed to use this. So, yeah. Sodium. What is the point of this, though? Like, obviously I'd be able to move it around again. Automatically requires fuel to operate, really.
Technology recharge.
I honestly don't really get the point of this. Isn't it way faster to grab the stuff on your own, or does it mine a lot more than I would be able to mine? Well, I guess I can take a look at it as soon as I'm back on this planet, right? Gonna teleport over to the other system now and try to get my hands on ammonium or whatever it's called. I guess I could just summon in my spaceship as well. Let's just swim back over though. I really don't understand what is happening here. So you can sort of make your swimming faster, but if you just slightly go too far above the water or too far below the water, is actually going to catapult you somewhere else instead of only making your traversal faster. That's really, really weird. Yeah. I mean, next time, I know where it is now. Next time I can just fly over. I really don't understand that, though. I mean, because what I would have understood is if they are basically a way for you to get unlimited stuff, right? I mean, obviously, maybe that would make things too easy, but then again, you could also, you know, make it so that those kinds of machines just require, I don't know, very rare materials to be built in the first place or something like that, right? But that would be really fun if you could place them just on top of a resource, and they would very, very slowly, indefinitely mine that resource, basically. Right? That would be pretty awesome, in my opinion. Oh, let me actually let me close the door. Okay, let's move this over to the General tab. And put the stuff in here that I don't really need currently. The uranium. I mean, I can keep the ferrite dust. I'm gonna move the dihydrogen chunks. Right, that should be fine. Also gives me more than enough space for collecting more stuff. Cargo tritium. Let's open this up. A Hadal core. I guess I can sell that. Good. That means I am going to... Do I want to pin the other thing? I guess not really, right? I can just pin this one. Scan planetary creatures, yeah. And now I need to move over to Hulurat, I guess, which is the system that I started the game in, actually, and move to Packer 2, which has ammonia on it. Ammonia. Which I need for this. Doesn't want to try it out. Space station, so let's teleport directly to the space station. Wait. It just looked like my power was already depleted again. What happened there? That doesn't make any sense. I built 2 other solar panels. Oh. Whatever. Hulurat system. Are there new people I can talk to? Actually not. Interesting. I don't quite get when the game is spawning in new people. Because sometimes they just spawn in completely new people on a space station, and sometimes they don't. I really don't understand why. Okay, sell this. And then let's do one quick thing. I don't know why it shows the scrap trader as having like missions available. higher coordinates. They float from system abandoned wrecks. They can be revealed for a price. Why would I go to an abandoned wreck for 5 million units though? I feel like that's a little bit of overkill. I need to swap over my ship somewhere. I think you can do that in the anomaly, right? So I could technically summon in the anomaly close to the space station, just swap over my ship, and then return to the space station with the other ship. And then again, it might be that the other ships are also still... Hey, I'm right next to it, nice. The other ships might still be broken, maybe that's why I can't summon them in. But my base ship isn't. I don't really know. But yeah, I would like to try to scrap one of them, just to see what it actually does. Well, first of all, you get a bunch of units, but second of all, I'd also be able to... hopefully... Wait, what does this planet have? I'd be able to hopefully get potentially rare parts from it. Okay, we have cobalt, ammonia, and copper. That should be copper then. That could be ammonia? Does this planet actually have creatures? Fauna discovered 5 out of 5. Well, that's unfortunate. Nope, this is cobalt. Fungal cluster. I guess I could still mine it. I mean, I have enough space for it. So I think I still have quite a bit of cobalt back in my base. Maybe I should have double-checked if there might have been another planet where I could still scan creatures, but still also get ammonia. Because that does feel a little bit more pointless now that I know that I can't actually scan any creatures here. Didn't realize I actually had a planet in the system where I scanned all the creatures already. Let's move. Silicate powder. I guess let's move this over to Starship High Capacity Inventory and move cobalt over there as well. Nice. And now let's look for copper. Cobalt? 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 Seriously? Ammonia. That's on top of the mountain though, that's usually very annoying. I was gonna say, does this not count as like a mountainous... Can't you usually fly up on... That's weird.
Might I be able to fly up here?
Toxic protection. Falling.
That's very strange. Usually you can just fly up, right? At the side of the mountain? Was this the deposit? Is that what it looks like? Wait, seriously? Oh yeah, it is. Well, it's kind of green usually, but... Guess there isn't as much as I thought there would be. Or maybe the resources just aren't as pure as the other ones. Well, that was not much. Copper, cobalt, ammonia. Oh.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Sweet root. Interesting.
Technology recharge.
I think I could also just destroy these minerals here. A bunch of them seem to have ammonia in them as well, but
Falling.
I would probably put my inventory full of other crap that I don't really need, right? Oh, well, I guess
Falling.
I could potentially go... Well, what could I do? I could honestly just land on another planet in the same system, right? And just, just scan creatures. I could just look specifically for a planet that still has a lot of creatures left to be scanned, right?
Technology recharge.
Yeah, these deposits, they look quite big, but they don't actually contain that much, it seems like. I mean, I have enough to build what I wanted to build, but that's really not a big haul, right, for this. Oh well. Let me see. So we have Vera Alpha, no planetary fauna. Dea Major, no planetary fauna. Xaus 2, 3 out of 3 discovered. And Inumir 9, 2 out of 8. Okay, nice. So I need to go to Inumir 9. Oh, let's grab the knowledge stone before I take off. Wasn't actually worth it to recharge my environmental protection, right? Could have just summoned in the ship right away. Didn't really think about that. Oh well. Wait, can I actually... Let's see, if I view... Can I, like, mark this somehow? You know what I mean, 9?
Set waypoint. Why can you not set waypoints to planets? That's actually really annoying. Oh, nice. Right, so that you'd be able to just immediately recognize where they are in space. I think this should be it, yeah. It's a little bit annoying that you have to sort of manually look for where the planets are a lot of the time. So I basically just need to land here and kind of need to get lucky a little bit with the creatures. Shouldn't be too difficult, but yeah. Let's actually land close to the water as well, because there might be underwater creatures that I can scan, right? This actually looks quite beautiful as well. First planets built. Right? I actually like this a little bit better than my home planet currently. Okay. That was easy. Don't entirely know what I'm even scanning at. I guess it's those flying things over there. Oh well. Let's return to my base. Of course I have no fuel in my launch thrusters. Can I actually use one of these? I can. I wanted to get rid of them anyways. So, onto the space station. And to teleport back. I feel like, the air filter thing that I'm trying to build now with the ammonia is going to be much more usable than the mining thing. I really don't understand the mining thing. I mean, in theory, right, there should be at some point a way for you to sort of auto-gather materials, but I hope there's going to be something that allows you to auto-gather materials and make it basically an infinite process, right? Where you don't have to manually engage with it anymore. I mean, it's fine if it's incredibly slow, right? I wouldn't mind that. I can already move this back, by the way. Execute. Move this back, because that way I can put it into my storage right away. And then I actually don't have anything that I need to sell. Nice. So let's go back to my base. The whole teleporting thing is really, really cool, right? Especially once you've just discovered more systems, you can always just go back through your old systems and take a look at, oh, hey, I need this, right? I need that. And you can just quickly go to a planet that has the resources that you need. But I would be interested in that, right? Think about it if there was some sort of way of infinitely farming, let's say, ammonia, right? And you would build a sort of
You would build something that would infinitely generate that for you, and you could just go back to a base on that particular planet where you build a kind of farm for it, right? And then you'd be able to just harvest it. That would be pretty cool, to be honest, if that was a thing. Okay, atmosphere harvester. So I need 2 metal platings, 2 hermetic seals.
Product constructed.
2 metal platings, 2 hermetic seals. I guess I have to put something into storage, which will probably be the silicate powder. Oh, and the cobalt. Sodium, the ammonia I still need. Okay, that's fine. Let's build hermetic seal. 2. Build this. This can be placed anywhere. Siphon unit for the collection of valuable gases. Once activated, the harvester condenses and compresses substances from the air over time. Compressed gas is then stored safely until collected. I want to just put this down here somewhere. Oh, you can't put it onto the launch pad, okay. Just put it down here. Kinda looks cool, doesn't it? Oh, so it just extracts... Oh, okay. So, I guess... Let me double check. If I go to the description of this planet... No, it wasn't actually here. It was if I go to exploration guide. It says here, right? Atmosphere fluorine 57%, nitrogen 29%. So I guess it's going to grab one of those. It's really annoying that I need to fuel it, though. I mean, I guess I have one, so whenever I need nitrogen, I can just harvest it. But that's quite annoying, to be honest. Why can I not just connect this to a solar panel as well? Wouldn't that make way more sense? But it doesn't actually have any sort of... I guess there might later be bigger units, because it's basically like the portable refinery, right? So there might be later units that do the same thing, but way more efficient. Advanced technology, right? There could be advanced technology doing the same thing. Oh, well, anyways, I have one, right? If I wanted to have something, I could just gather stuff. Oh boy. Do I want to refine something? This actually looks kind of bad. Let's put this over. Cobalt, Fisium. I don't really know what to do with the... I guess, what is the hex core even doing here? That doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, right? So let's move the ammonia here and move the hex core here. Yeah, that makes more sense. At least this way I don't have to construct the third container yet. Okay, well then. That's the guy I need to go back to, right? Turn to the scientist, yeah. You have the data. My child cannot see the world as you see it. To share your scans will be to share your consciousness with them. It's a tremendous gift. Let's hand it in. Ehue! What sights! By way of thanks, my child has prepared you a blueprint. They have learned how to make unstable gel. They hope it makes you happy. From cactus flesh, a highly reactive gel. The substance is both energy-rich and dangerous to touch. Traveler, this data has raised a concern. As a beacon, my child could receive signals from unknown sources all across the galaxy. I will be unable to protect them from the unsavory thoughts of the Gek, or the harsh scans of the Sentinels. If you find iron batteries, I will prepare polyfiber blueprints, and we shall weave them a protective cloak.
Do not delay, traveler. The young mind is very impressionable. I don't even know what he's talking about, but okay. Well, I definitely have iron batteries. Though I guess I need to craft, what was it, 10 cobalt? And why is it, that's really annoying, right? It says craft more, you need 10 cobalt to craft iron battery. Well, it's only really talking about the stuff that I don't have, I guess, right? Because you also need, what was it, ferrite dust? Yeah, 5 ferrite dust, 10 cobalt. Oh.
You know why I might have been running out of power at one point? I was confused why I ran out of power even though I have more than enough solar panels available. I think it might be because of the battery storage, right? The battery caps out at 100% because I create so much solar energy, right? And then it gets depleted before the solar panels reopen
During the morning. So I might need to build a second battery at some point. Oh, well, that's fine. It's not a concern for now. Base computer has stuff for me too as well. Wait, wasn't there something that I just wanted to do? Guess not. Let's do them the iron batteries. I have indeed. The Corvax looks anxious. The disconnection from the convergence and their anxiety for their child has taken its toll. Perhaps the batteries will help them settle. Thank you, Traveler. It is good we can protect the little beacon, but I fear it may not be enough. You should take a copy of the polyfiber plans. They may be of some use to you. Is he really thinking of the safe beacon as his child? Now please, give me some time to educate my child. Polyfiber, cactus flesh and star bulb. Connector fiber for electronics made from an advanced synthetic polymer, capable of serving as a conduit for power and data. The scientist is educating their beacon child. Time remaining 1 hour 30 minutes. Okay, sure. But I can return to my base computer. Partially been restored. What are we at? 74%. That's actually not bad. Entry follows. Working fast. The fading sun set up camp in the foothills. Hardly luxury, but it keeps out the cold, and I'll be gone by morning anyway. Perhaps some other traveler will shelter here one day. Additional data available. Oxygen harvester plus restored. An autonomous atmosphere extractor. This device can be left to collect and purify oxygen from the air. User must monitor fuel levels to ensure continued operation. The resulting gas is compressed and processed, ready for use in all standard life support systems. So that creates oxygen, but it would also require fuel, correct? That is pretty annoying, to be honest. Why is there no way of actually... The problem is I have to build it as well, right? Yeah. Do I actually have enough stuff to build it? I mean, well, thankfully I collected more dihydrogen, right? Because if I use up 5 life support gels, 3 dihydrogen jelly, 5 metal plating. Okay, so I need more ferrite dust. Grab more, and I also need more dihydrogen. Two, 3, 4, 5. And wait, where's the... Yeah.
2, 3. Let's just put it next to the other one, huh? Looks kind of funky. Oh. I should probably turn this around. Atmosphere harvester, oxygen harvester. Okay. Works the exact same way then. Well, these things are pretty cool, not gonna lie, but they're also not as cool as I think they could be. What is up with these fucking things? Why are they constantly floating in here? Actually close the door. Okay. I definitely need to collect way more dihydrogen again. I need more dihydrogen again, and I need... Where's the other stuff? Well, let's put cobalt and... I think ferrite dust as well, right? Well, not really, but... Craft a couple more ion batteries. Then I guess I'm gonna craft as much as I can of these. Yeah. Okay, let's move over this again. Ferrite dust. So again, I need more dihydrogen as soon as I see some, and that's about it though. Yeah. Should be fine collecting some dihydrogen. And maybe carbon, but carbon is easy to come by if you really need it. Okay, well, so I need to wait for additional data to be restored. I need to find a scorched world. I need to collect Viking daggers. Still no idea where I can find them, because the only Viking relics that I found so far have always been these bronze-looking sentinel heads. Sentinel drone things. So since I've done all of that, let's go back to this. Mine cadmium in the galaxy map. Search for a red solar system. Access the galaxy map. The starter requires a cadmium drive. Visit Hyperion to purchase plans for a cadmium drive. That's the guy on the anomaly, right? If I recall correctly? Wasn't there something else that I wanted to do on the anomaly once I returned to it? Or was there not? Oh, the whole starship swapping thing. The problem is I can't actually scratch a... I'd have to do that next to a space station, right? Oh well, I can still... No, wait a second. That's dumb. Yeah, I need a second battery. Shit. What do I need to build one battery? Condensed... Ugh. See? Now I'm running out of carbon. I'd have to produce condensed carbon. Magnetized ferrite. Can't really take that out. Because I only have 53 normal carbon. That's not enough, I think. Right? Shouldn't be anyways. Oh, I could also... Yeah, you're right. I could just... I could summon it in my home base too, right? I was thinking about summoning it in the anomaly and then go to the space station. Should ultimately be... Yeah, doing it here is probably easier, right? Because I can teleport back and forth. If I have power, that is. Oh, well, fuck. That's not what I wanted to do. Wait, it doesn't actually work the way I wanted it to. At all. I thought I could swap it out. That's annoying. I thought I could swap it out while being on the, Oh, for fuck's sake, now I have to... Let me move it over. Let's move that here. Does it stay around now? That would be really annoying. I thought it would just replace... That's the cool thing about it doing it on the anomaly, right? Because it'll just swap out your current spaceship. Not bother you with anything. Okay, these things are still broken. But I guess I'd still be able to scrap it, right? The thing is, this is an A-class one as well. I think this actually has way more cargo space than the one that I'm currently using, right? They will despawn, okay, yeah. Right, I could put switches all over the place, right? But I kind of didn't want to bother. I mean, building a battery technically is easier, but since I'm running out of materials... But then again, I think, don't the switches require carbon as well? So I'd have to gather it anyways. 5, 9, what's the thing? 9, 14... 1923. So this has that's really annoying. So it has 5 less general slots, but I think it has 2 more technology slots and 3 more cargo slots. It still has less slots in general then, even though the cargo slots would have more storage capacity in theory. Well, since this has a lot of storage capacity, though, this might be worth keeping. I do want to keep the starting one for the time being, especially since that is actually repaired. And I definitely want to keep this one because it looks cool. This one I haven't looked at in a while. This is only C-class. Yeah, I think I might want to scrap this. I mean, it's really just to test what scrapping actually does in the first place. Since I've never done it. Let me double check what the switch is, but... Where are they? Oh, there they are. I'm blind. No, they require ionized cobalt and ferrite dust. I actually have that. Well, the thing is... Well, the thing with the teleporter is, right, I really dislike the fact that you can teleport back to your teleporter even though it technically doesn't have any charge. And turning it on and off, well, I guess you would... Oh, these fucking things. I guess you would turn it on, teleport away, and then teleport back, and then you could turn it off again, right? Well, then it wouldn't actually do anything, though. Because I would only turn it off while I'm in my base, right? So, yeah, I need to leave it on anyways. The thing that I could turn off, though, is this thing. Because I'm not actually using it. Could also just get rid of it entirely, to be honest. I only crafted it because the mission required me to. Well, it's not a big problem yet. It's only really, I think, sort of the last 3 hours of night